Oh, all right. How y'all doing? What's up? We're just getting ready here. We still got about half an hour before the game's gonna get started, and I will start the what is it? The DnD channel up when that happens. Let's see Achilles and Doomerang hanging out in the YouTube chat. Thank y'all for coming. What is up? I think for a second, did I do that right? I did. I totally did do it right. It's just a little blurry. Ah, all right. I was wondering what I was talking about. I was like, Bard? Who the hell is Bard? Bard's a character class. Medieval musician, traveling musician would be called a bard. Somehow they turned that into a combatant in the fucking D&D universe. Because he wields magic and shit. Anyway. So we got a couple of old fogies hanging out over here.
For whatever reason.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Alright.
Why is this not letting me... it's only giving me level 1 spells to change for whatever reason? Even though I'm trying to click on the level 2 spell slot?
I don't know. Share your screen. Maybe I can figure it out.
Okay.
I am streaming, by the way. So
Oh, okay.
we will be exposing the entire internet to your character sheet.
Hold your hard R's.
Yes, and that. Oh, this fucking thing.
Yeah.
This
is why I never really fucked with magic before, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know.
You've made 2 selections. You only get 2 for that one. And it says Ranger level 1 spells again. So apparently you...
Yeah, why?
I don't know why
For
it's...
level 2. What the fuck? Well, I guess I'll have to manually add it then.
No, you should be able to use this stupid thing to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's telling you only level 1, though. Maybe that's a fucking thing with Ranger or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because like I should have a level 2 and a level 3 to pick from, and then...
You have 3rd level spells?
Yeah, I'm looking in the handbook right now.
Oh, yeah, there it
Level 2
is.
ranger spells, and then there's a list, and then level 3 ranger spells, and then there's a
Oh,
list.
you shouldn't have 3rd level spells at level 3, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. It's like magic level is a different thing. That's like
Okay.
degrees of power or whatever.
It's not one-to-one with your character level.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well...
Like I said, the builder, when it works without fucking up on you, it works.
Yeah, see, I'm so much more used to D&D Beyond than the Roll21, and it's fucking weird.
It is a little jank.
So, yeah, a wee bit.
Okay, spell slots per level. For character level 1, you get 2 level 1 spells. Up till level 3, you get 3 level 1 spells. That's all you get. So you don't get level 2 spells until level 5. That's when you get level 2 spells.
Yeah, you're not a full caster either, so...
Right. That's why, I think. It's a big reason why, anyway.
So you're not going to gain spell levels as quickly as a full caster would.
Yeah. So here, I'll drop this into the side chat for you. But that the character sheet entry in the compendium will tell you how the progression is supposed to go. Spell slots per level and all the feats and stuff you can pull. That's what I was looking at earlier. Hell, your spells are there too.
I'm looking at different stuff right now too, so...
I would have been a Beastmaster, man. You could have summoned like a spiritual fucking animal at any time. That would have been cool. You could have like a tiger. Or an elephant.
Beastmaster's so bad, though. Like, even with the 2024 updates, it's terrible.
No one else can summon a spiritual animal, though. What's up, Heavy? It's good to see you.
It's okay, man. Everybody wants to control a furry at one point in time, life or another.
True.
What? I've always raised dogs. I would have a dog, really. I'd have like a wolf or something. That would be cool. Like a hyena. Or warg. Are there wargs? I think there's wargs.
Doesn't druids also get like a companion as well in certain builds?
Yeah, I find familiar.
That might be cool. Doomerang says, do pockets count as spell slots? Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot to switch the fucking scene. And my damn camera's blurry again.
Find familiar though is far less useful than the animal companions that the rangers get. The real major use for Find Familiar is if you happen to get one that's big enough that can like pick you up and fly you places, or if you use like an owl that has the what's the fucking feature that it has? I want to say it's called Flyby or something like that. It's not subject to opportunity attacks, so you can basically like float above someone's head for 30 feet and then dive in, use the help action, and dive back out because you don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Or you can just take the druid build where you can float around like a stellar, like a constellation. I mean,
I'll put this up here.
Say what?
There's a build where you're more star-based. So you literally float around in your shifted form like a constellation.
And then...
Because I'd looked at doing that since we're going to have a paladin in the party. I'd actually looked at going with druid instead.
Yeah, but we don't have a paladin anymore.
So I guess my selection went the correct way then, I guess.
I reckon so. Ah. Put that down. Okay. Okay. I think that'll work. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. Is this player? That's the player. Okay. I gotta be careful. I don't want to accidentally show you the DM screen. Oh, shit. Yeah. Wow. I freaking what? I grilled out today. So I've been out in the fucking heat all day, sweating my balls off, cooking. It was good though. I had campfire taters and hamburgers and hot dogs on charcoal. I've been sweating my balls off ever since I got back in the house and actually ate. My core temperature will not cool down.
It's been raining all day, so I went and bought stuff.
Nice.
Oh, rain would be so nice right now.
Yeah. It was supposed to rain today, but it did not rain today. Instead, it was just hotter than balls.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of this heat index of like 105 around here.
Me too. Me fucking too.
Okay, so I'll laugh and I'll quit out of this and get everything squared away. I'm drinking and driving.
What was I gonna do? Is I wanted to ask you like a world consistency question, Heavy. If Mountain Doors speak Scottish, and then with a Scottish accent, then the Hill Doors speak with a Londoner accent. Does that make sense?
I guess.
What?
I was thinking either that or Boomhauer. I could make the Hill Doors talk as Boomhauer and fucking
Either way, the
Dale.
next hotel maid that we come across, you should definitely do the thing.
What thing? Oh, let you kick a dwarf through a fucking window?
No, not that one.
Jennifer Lopez.
Nate Dogg.
What's up, Abe?
Hey, how are we?
Pretty good, man.
Should be South Park Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, it'd be funny. I mean, Nate's character is hard up for it, so it'd be funny if you actually did like a female version of Kim Jong Un's. I'm so hungry.
No. EOD knows what I'm talking. I DM'd him about it.
Uh-oh. Oh.
The fuck? Why did it not select it?
Oh. Oh. You have to go to Barthen's Provisions for that one.
Leave April out of this.
Huh?
I said leave April out of this.
No. He wants me to talk like Consuelo from fucking Family Guy. There's a couple more NPCs we haven't met at Barthen's Provisions yet. One of them can talk like Consuelo. Because they don't really matter a whole lot.
So what he's trying to tell you is, since they don't matter a lot, you can kill them rather easily. It wouldn't be a problem.
Well, that's not entirely true. You'll probably piss off people in the town if you start killing motherfuckers.
Oh, like having a bar fight every night's not pissing the people off in the town.
No. What do you mean?
Oh, it's funny you mentioned that.
All right. Well, I think it's time to go downstairs and grab a beverage.
Yeah,
I have not done so yet. I was busy going through the things and the stuff.
Well, did we get it fixed? Did you get it fixed up?
I don't know why it's just why things aren't coming up as bonus actions.
You have to, again, in the regular character sheet, not the character builder.
Why is my camera so far zoomed out? What the fuck?
You got to turn them on. You have to flip the switch on to prepare the spell, and then it should be a bonus action. I'm pretty sure.
If I go to spells,
yeah.
Can I ask on your sheet when you look at your combat, does it not list bonus actions towards the bottom?
Yeah, it does. It says it doesn't have any.
Yeah, it says I don't have any. It says no bonus actions down at the bottom on the
But none of your spells are prepared either. So if we prepare Cure Wound, Speak with Animals, Fog Cloud, and Ensnaring Strike, now when you look at your bonus actions,
I just have to click the little thing there to. Okay.
It should be there. They're not there.
So if they're just all like,
okay,
they're all just prepared to begin with.
Yeah. So the thing is, you can prepare up to 4 spells at a time per short rest or long rest. So
okay,
that way you can have like a library of 50 different spells, but you can only have 4 of those ready to go in any one given battle. That's the point.
Yeah. Well,
and you have to pick and choose between the ones you use because you can't use all of them during a round. Rather during combat, it's got to be.
Yeah, because you only got 3 spell slots. Yeah.
Right. I don't know why.
On your layout sheet,
that
do you have compact, PC, and show all additional controls?
Say what now?
Okay, if you go to manage on your character sheet.
Okay.
Okay. You got used
compact PC sheet. Yeah, I have compact and PC sheet. Or should I go to standard?
Do you also have show additional controls highlight? Clicked on.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark should always be prepared. I don't know why that's not showing up as a bonus action. It's definitely a bonus action. So Ensnaring Strike and Hunter's Mark should be in your bonus actions, but they're not showing up for some reason. I prepped all of them.
Weird.
So
and I can use Hunter's Mark twice without
that's
without having to use a spell slot.
That's under traits. Yeah,
long rest. Yeah,
that's under traits.
And those
so
those are showing up under your spells when you click on the spell tab.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you do that, what happens when you do you not have an on and off switch next to the spell?
Yeah. So I'm showing them now tabbed over that they're all prepared. Now when I go back to the combat tab, nothing's in bonus actions, which is weird. But if I click the eye on Ensnaring Strike, it says action type bonus action. Or if I go to Ensnaring Strike Restrained, bonus action.
Yes.
Cure Wounds, it just says Cure Wounds Healing, doesn't say bonus action.
All right, so if you go over to the spell, next to it, you see a eye for information.
Uh-huh.
If you click on it, is there an option to always prepare?
Oh, casting time, bonus action. Save.
And
What's
also,
up, Nate?
make sure it's always prepared is selected because that can cause a problem as well.
Okay. Oh, always prepared. Yeah, that might be why.
Could be. There it goes.
There we go. Now. And it still says no bonus actions. I don't fucking know. This thing's like fucking cursed or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get a beer.
Okay.
Or a mead, rather.
There's also this 2024 compatibility ability score override in his traits. So it says custom, and I don't even know what this thing does. I was looking at it. I'm like, I'm not sure. It just gives a flat bonus to strength, constitution, and dexterity. But like that's the thing that a lot of classes have, and a lot of backgrounds will grant you. So I thought it was a problem with the background that he picked, or maybe he started with a 2014 Ranger, and then now it's like converted into 2024, because that's the character sheet of the game.
I'm not sure.
That could be it. I don't freaking know. What'd you guys?
Camera being dumb.
Because it hates
Zoomed
you.
out way too big. I can't get a zoom in.
I need to turn the autofocus off on mine. Keeps
There
fucking
was
up.
a Windows update a couple days ago.
Yeah, that tends to fuck things up. That's why having a out of date copy of Windows is the smart move. I can't remember which of these buttons it is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, don't do auto. That's good for me. All right.
Okay, I have an apple crumble mead. And then my second one, I think you'll get a kick out of the name of it. Whoops.
Here,
I'm gonna step away for just a sec. I'll be right back.
I was gonna say, race car. Just don't forget that you got those spells over there. It notifies. It tells you that whether it's an action, or ritual action, bonus action, bonus action. So, and then in your features and traits, you've got those check marks for Hunter's Mark without having to use a spell slot.
There's also a couple other things that I totally forgot about that I have, that also create some unruly get fuckedness.
Hell yeah. We're gonna need some if we can make it to the dungeon today. I hope so.
That's what you think.
Yeah, I know. I thought we were gonna do the bandit encounter and the dungeon in one day. I'm completely off in my time estimates.
Yeah, I can literally, like, I have to work, so I mean, like, I cannot do anything longer than till 1 o'clock. Like, that is like my hard line I'm pressing.
Yeah, well, speaking of which, we still got a few minutes. Well, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Do y'all want to try to explore like a different day that we might be able to get together? Or?
I mean, for me, it's gonna have to be, 9 Central. Generally speaking, any night of the week.
Yeah. Now I can see my drink. Dark in here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Oh, that's fantastic. Ooh, that straight up tastes like cake
These crazy
and
things.
honey. I do suppose I could turn your stream on. I guess, it'd be a good participant.
That might be
It
helpful.
would be nice since you're watching it, since we're on his stream.
Since we're on his stream, we should totally be part of the stream and stuff.
Which would you like us on? Do you want us on Kick or YouTube?
Oh, well, I was spamming the Kick link in my Discords.
Well,
Yeah, I was just thinking for viewership numbers or hours he's trying to, a lot. So I was just wondering.
Oh wait, what's the question?
As participants, would you like us watching or having you on YouTube or Kick?
Oh. Which honestly, I'm probably gonna be paying more attention to YouTube. I'll be honest with you. I think I get better viewership over there, frankly. Usually. But usually. Right now we got 7 on Kick and 2 on YouTube though, so it's a crapshoot. Whoever chat is popping off, that's probably gonna get garner the most attention from me. So I try my best, but I'm trying to keep up with the 2 chats and the being the dungeon master and trying to make sure you guys are not doing anything completely stupid. So
You're gonna have to elaborate on what you define as completely stupid.
Like against the fucking rules. Like someone who's not a Goliath turning, 20 feet tall and shit like that.
Unless somebody casted Reduce and Large.
Or what was it? I was watching some amateurs play through the dungeon that I hope we get to today. And one dude used an attack and hid in the same action. And the dungeon master didn't know what he was doing. He was like, yeah, that's fine, whatever. And I was like, no, both of those are actions. One or the other. You can't do both. Unless you have 2 actions. Yeah, unless you have more than 1 action. Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're a druid as well.
Right.
I guess Shadow Monk can do it too, but that's a whole other story. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, monks can do it.
Well, yeah. You're ridiculous, man. How many fucking unarmed strikes do you get every turn? 3? You get 3 strikes?
Bonus action plus 2 additional ones using focus points.
Yeah.
So 4 attacks at level 3. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, because now pulling out a weapon and stowing it is all part of your action. So attack
Yeah, that's a
action,
free
bonus
action.
focus points. Yeah,
That's crap.
just wait till I get the ability to add damage to all those unarmed strikes.
Okay. All right. Hold on a minute. I gotta start the other stream. Do. Okay, you guys like start singing a song or something like we're in a bar. Like I don't know. I got friends in low places where the whiskey.
Hold on, am I supposed to?
If I'm the only one who's gonna do it,
I'll ruin your stream if I start singing.
So I need to get like really hammered, like
Yeah,
right now. Okay, got it. So
Would don't
Chug
touch
my
my no-no
meat is-
square be appropriate?
oh, especially for YouTube, yes.
hmm.
I mean, since the wrong show's in here, I can start singing the fucking West Virginia song. Fucking John Denver.
Oh, dude, have you
Fucking
heard
John
the mashup of who was it? Ozzy and Denver for
No.
that song?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, John Denver sings War Pigs.
What?
Yes.
There's a couple variants of it.
Okay.
I Ruined It is a YouTuber that's doing it.
Yeah.
Also, did you know that song is not actually about West Virginia? Was never originally intended to be about West Virginia, but then if you actually listen to the words, it's actually about the western side of Virginia, not actually West Virginia. Because none of that shit is actually in West Virginia.
Shenandoah Valley? Well, that's in Virginia.
Not in West Virginia.
Yeah. That's regular Virginia.
About the Blue Ridge Mountains.
In Virginia, not West Virginia.
Funny.
Been lied to this whole time.
Just saying. Look at a map. Just saying. That song is about
I'm supposed to
Western
look at a map?
Virginia.
Take
Well,
my geographical lessons from John Denver songs, all right?
The Blue Ridge Mountains run through several states, not just Virginia. Okay.
Just don't go to the Blue Ridge Rock Fest.
Okay. So let's do a little
Or the
recap.
Blue Wall.
Since I've
Is that
started
different from the
the
Blue
proper
Waffle
D&D stream and we're supposed to be topical and we're talking about John fucking Denver. Okay.
Well, you're the one that wanted us to fucking start doing acapella karaoke.
Well, I wanted it to sound like we're at a bar. Okay. Anyway, what am I saying? What did we do last time?
You
Okay.
midget, I'm gonna
We
throw you through a fucking window.
we started out. You guys headed out to the southern Winter Wood, and then we got
You
ambushed
said
by a
wood.
bunch of bandits, and you met Abe fucking or Dink Abriel. Yes. So and then Dink Gabriel actually befriended the party and convinced you guys to not work with Haley Thornton. You went back, talked to Haley Thornton, and you probably made an enemy for life there, Mr. Magnus. Just, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, because you forced her to grovel and pay when she didn't necessarily want to. And then you went back to the bar and had another bar fight. So that's turning into a fine tradition of the party.
She might find out for whom the bell tolls.
We shall see. We shall see. All right. So one of the things I've been experimenting with has been the
Midget throwing?
well, no, not midget throwing. It's been
Why not?
the lighting system inside of Roll20. So right now I'm trying to figure out how I can make the town map a little less cluttered. So I was like, okay, we're just gonna assume you guys are at the inn and you tell me where you're gonna go and I'll put your token down. And then it's not gonna have the health bar on it. That'll be a little easier to read. But before before we move on anywhere else, I have set up the dynamic lighting system at the bar. So
Ooh.
it's dark now. Yeah. So
Very dark.
Magnus, don't do anything. I'm going to use you as an example. Okay. So boop. Ta-bow! Look at that. Isn't that cool? So all the windows and all the doors and stuff will let light pass through. And then
Why
the
is it not
walls.
showing on my end.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys have to look at my camera or on the stream for right
I
now.
see it on the stream.
Yeah. But yeah, see, Isn't that cool? And then when you walk inside, it does the same thing for the outside.
Whoa.
Wow, look at that.
That's crazy looking.
I know, it's kind of weird.
That's pretty
So,
freaking
like,
wild.
this is one method of handling light. There's another method, like, called Fog of War, which I may use instead.
What'd you just call me?
Fog of War. So, we may do that instead, depending on the situation in the building and everything else. But, okay, so I'll add all you guys in up here. Like, we just, it's fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, and we just woke up. So, bow. There's everybody. So now...
I have a question before you start.
Go ahead.
Tobin Stonehill is a dwarf like many of the others here, correct?
No, Toblin is a mountain man. He's a man. He's a human.
Alright.
That's why he called you little one when he first met you. But, yeah, he stands probably about 6 foot tall. He's kind of a big guy, but bald, old, lived in the mountains his whole life. Sort of just got used to the accent kind of thing. Plus, I'm going to admit, like that first session, I was a little drunk and a little nervous, and everybody had the same voice, so.
Never noticed.
Anyway, as you guys are coming down, well, now it's canon, so. As you guys are coming down the stairs, one of the gnomes, he recognizes me and the piano player from the nights before, is standing at the bar talking to Tobin Stonemill, and he says, "Look, man, all we want to do is play music. I'm getting tired of a fight breaking out every single time we come in here, and we're just trying to do a little show." And he looks up and he sees you guys coming, and he's like, "Ah, fuck, speak of the devil." And Tobin's like, "I'm sorry, matey. All I can do is serve the people as they come in, and sometimes we have to rout the crowd. If you can play the music, you play the music, you'll get some monies, but that's all I can do for you." Like, "Well, go fuck yourself." And he leaves. Oh, look. Oh, okay. I also figured something else out. If you pick up a token and drag it and then right click, you can define a pathway for it. And then when I drop it, he'll follow the pathway. Isn't that kind of cool?
Wow.
Wow, it's fancy. I've been trying to learn and figure all kinds of cool stuff out. Anyway, so the gnomes are pissed off. They're probably not going to come back. Oh, wow. See, this is something I didn't think about. I can see everybody's perspective from my player character. So, so the light artifacts are really strange. I may have to rethink that.
Whoa.
All that we can see.
Indeed. Well, Tobin sees you guys come down the stairs and he says, "Well, good morning. Hope you all slept well. I've got some breakfast brewing downstairs."
Sorry, Carlos.
If you were a midget, I'd throw you through the fucking window.
We're crying out loud.
What the fuck are you doing?
He's like performing calculus and trigonometry over there.
Jeez. That was intense. Looked like he was fine neutral.
Do any of these NPCs look like they want to talk to us?
No. In fact, the woman and the man that are standing right next to you are feeling really uncomfortable. They're like, "Why are you coming to our table?" They're like, "Hello."
Remy's over there trying to shift one of those Fast and the Furious transmissions.
The 27-speed transmission down the runway that's like 19 miles long.
Yeah.
I asked Tobin if it was a quiet night or if anything unusual was going on.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I have a random table for this. He says, "Not really, matey, but I heard you all were in that Neverwinter Wood. You know, there's some strange magic that pervades that place. I'm surprised you didn't get lost. A lot of times people do, and they're never heard from again."
Well, I warned him that we might have made an enemy in town, not mention who it was, and that he needs to I would appreciate it if you would keep an open eye out for anything unusual, or if anything's going on, let us know.
Oh, well. Now that you mention it, I did see a drow elf come in on horseback this morning. Never seen their kind before around here. Had the fanciest leather armor, wouldn't you know it?
Remy sneers at the mention of Drow.
Did you see where he was going?
It was a lady. I didn't really see where she was going. She rode past the store on the road. You've noticed I got my fancy windows now.
Into town, you say?
Yeah.
Which way should go?
I mean, for all I know, we're just at the Hill Inn.
Let me think about this. The way that
I
this
recommend we find the exotic lady.
the way that this is oriented,
Oh.
she would have been headed in this direction over here on this side of the inn, that way. So
I
south.
think we've already got enough problems that need handling. We should keep an eye out, make sure that this doesn't become another one.
Can we fuck it?
There's
when we
one thing
find
I'm
it?
good at. Is adding women to the list of my problems.
Well-
Women are not something you want to screw with.
Wait, weren't you just telling me that you had 99 problems, but a bitch wasn't one last night? I mean, when did this change?
I need 100 problems.
Well, about that time, Hefrius gets up and he says, "Well, hello, mateys. Did you get a chance to check on my friends at the excavation site?"
That's where we're hoping to head here in a little bit, Hefrius.
Excellent. I do worry about them, so I was just wondering if you had a chance yesterday or not.
We ran into this fellow over here. Yeah, kind of got in the way. He points at Dave.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Just doing my part to protect the woods.
Oh, right. We were going to go that way and do the things. And, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Yes. I do love that song. It's one of my favorites.
Even if it's your own grave you're digging?
Oh, come on now. Don't be so morbid, Master Dwarf. I mean, a lot of people don't survive. That's true, but...
Yep, I've seen many wars and many bodies, so yes.
This one. Sorry, I forgot. I do have ambient music for this.
Is it Diggy Diggy Hole by Windrose?
No, because it's a copyrighted song.
Well, that's bullshit. Fuck YouTube.
Okay.
As we're on YouTube. Fine, that's what we're singing, because the other option was going to be I Come Blood by Cannibal Corpse.
Oh, for crying out loud. I don't think Hefrius would have liked that one. All right. But he looks at Magnus and approaches and says, "Well, I almost forgot." And he pulls an envelope out of his pocket and says, "Would you deliver this to them for me?" And he hands it to you. It's sealed. You can't tell what's in it. It's just a piece of paper. Feels like a letter.
I take it and tell them no problem.
Thank you, sir. I do appreciate it. Well, I'll be about my business, and I've got a couple of bruised eagles upstairs I need to get tending to. And so he heads off this way. And I can do the fancy thing I was talking about.
The fancy thing you were
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, man. Damn. Okay, so he's gone.
And then he shifts into 27th speed.
Now, I'm not super concerned about exhaustion and eating and drinking, but if you guys want to order a meal, it is breakfast time. So
Oh, I'm pretty good at the drinking then.
I know. I meant water.
You get it.
Well, gents, before we get too deep into it here and not accomplish anything, we got a couple tasks we need to do, and possibly a storefront to visit before we head out of town. Maybe see if they've got any weaponry or armor that we could use.
Or TP for my bunghole.
And then Toblin pipes up. He says, "Oh yes, that's right. Down there by the Lion Shield Coster, they do have a few weapons, I believe, in the back. But you've got to ask."
I don't care about weapons. Give me TP.
All right. Well, shall we move on, or
Yeah. Do you guys want to head
what
out?
do you want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading on out the door.
Breakfast beers are the most important beers of the day. Cheers, Remy.
Cheers, buddy.
We'll take these. We'll take these to go.
Toblin tips his hat. Well, he doesn't have a hat, but you know. All right. So then we'll head out to Phandalin, and I assume everybody wants to go down to the Lion Shield Coster, yeah?
Give me TP.
Is there any place else y'all wanted to go? Let's see. GM.
What's the butthole provisions?
Barthen's Provisions. That's
Oh, if I zoom in, you can actually read it. Okay.
yeah. That's up here.
Oh. I didn't say I wanted to go there. I was just asking what it was.
Well, it's a general store.
Oh. Oh, so they have TP.
Yeah, among other things.
For my bunghole.
Okay, you can go there. What about Remy, Bray, Dink, y'all? Who do you want to accompany?
Yeah.
Yeah, Remy go with. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go to the Coster. Is that the
Yeah,
way the
same.
drow lady was headed? Or she headed to
She
the
had-
miners' exchange?
Yeah. So, here again. This would have been the direction that he saw the drow lady going, is right there. Does that not? I am broadcasting that to everybody, right? You can see that?
No.
God damn it. All right. Let me do it again over here. There. You can see that.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
So that's the way the drow lady was going.
Let's see.
While we're on the
I'm down.
way to the Coster, I just momentarily stopped by and see how the idol is doing.
The Shrine of Luck. It appears to be empty.
I'll toss a couple rations on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go to the Coster as well.
Okay. So then Dink's headed this way. And then Bray, where you headed? You're interested in getting some pussy, apparently.
No, I actually think she's might be an ally to the lady we kind of double crossed, so I'm trying to see if that's what's going on.
So you want to head back down to the miners' exchange down there?
No, I do want to find the drow lady. I don't want to talk to her or anything, but I just want to like spy on her.
Well, you get this far south in town and you don't see her anywhere.
Does Remy know
She
you
wasn't.
doing
I'm doing it. I don't know. You guys paid attention. I don't know.
I don't know. Would you have said something?
No. Toblin saw her. So all you know is that Toblin saw her headed south past the bar.
I know, but I'm asking if he would have said like he was gonna go find her.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah. You can, spend an hour searching town and you don't see her anywhere. Not outside, anyway.
Okay. I'll just rejoin him at the Costa then.
Okay. Then cool. Let's do the fucking Barthen's Provisions first. Okay. So we'll head over here. And this is the second method of handling light. So okay. I have to move both of the maps. There. So if we go over here, that's where you're going to enter the store, Carlos.
Oh. We're just gonna barge on in and say, "Give me TP for my bunghole."
An old man stands up from a stool and walks over behind the counter near you and says, "Welcome in, welcome in. How are y'all doing?" Over to your right,
TP.
over to your left, you see a young girl sitting on a stool sorting like potatoes and carrots and produce. She kind of waves. "TP, you say?" says Elmar behind the countertop. "What's that?"
Give me TP for my bunghole.
Well, he pulls out a menu for you and gives it to Carlos Spicy Wiener. "Well, here's what I've got. If there's anything in there that I can interest you in, do let me know. TP, I'm not sure is really on the list per se, but I have
need
potatoes."
I need TP for my bunghole.
Shit, I forgot. Okay. I tell you what.
And one eggplant.
Well, the eggplant I can do. The eggplant I can do.
for reasons.
Excuse me. Okay, this one. Sorry. Or yeah, how about this one? Okay, so then from beneath the don't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, okay? But from beneath the store, coming up the ladder, is a young lady who's apparently Barthen's wife, by all accounts, and she comes up and says, "You have no Windex, no Windex." Barthen says, "We don't need Windex, just buy the cheap shit." And she says, she says, "Windex, no, we need Windex. Barthen says, "We don't need Windex, Consuelo. All we need is good glass cleaner. Don't give me this shit. Use water and soap if you have to." No, I cannot.
No, it leave a film.
It leave prints. It leave a lot of prints. Just get your ass back downstairs, damn it. And she goes on back downstairs. Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. Anyway, so among the things you can buy here are rations, a bedroll if you need it, rope if you need it. That can come in handy a lot. Water skins and miner's picks if you intend on doing some mining. Otherwise, we could roleplay cooking if you want with the provisions. But it was like, I was looking at the store and I'm like, what does he got here? And it's like cheese and potatoes and carrots and tomatoes. And I don't know. Thankfully, I found like a freaking loot table that actually sorted all that shit out. Yeah. All right. And I'm sure there's probably something significant about this place that I'm forgetting.
They have eggplants.
Okay, so Elmar says, "Well, TP, maybe you're talking about health potions? Health potions I do not have. However, there's a lady out at Umbridge Hill who I know makes them. So you might head out that way if you're looking for those."
She makes TP for my bunghole.
She makes potions. She makes health potions, yes.
TP is not potions. I need TP for my bunghole.
Then Consuela comes back out and she says, "TP?"
Apparently
You have
bunghole.
You have TP? You have cottonelle?
More TP.
That's rare.
And 25 eggplants.
Do you seriously?
Remy yells at her as she walks up the stairs. "Woman, what don't you understand? Why don't y'all speak common? He said he needs TP. He ain't got no TP."
Oh, no. Only cottonelle. And she heads back down the stairs.
Fucking thorners. I'll speak no common.
Oh, shit. The little girl sitting over in the corner is just kind of minding her own damn business. Like, what in the hell is going on? All right, but there's not a lot to reveal here. But if there was something, I would have done it on like a room by room basis, right? Instead of you having your own vision and whatnot, and then when you come back, you'd be able to see the same room. So let's say this girl gets up and she goes over to this door here and opens it and walks inside, and then she leaves the door open. When she left the door open, you notice it's just kind of an office. So, and there's a chest in the corner and a desk and a little chest of drawers over here. So she walks up to the desk and writes something on this piece of paper here. Barthen says, "Well, I can't sell you all of my eggplants. I can give you, as many as 5 if that's what you really want. It'll be 5 coppers apiece."
Oh, it said 25 count for 5 copper.
No, that's 20. That's the whole inventory. All he has is 25. He can only give you 5.
Oh. Well, then I want 3.
Okay. That's why. See, in the table it says cost per item, right? Like for the rope 100 foot, it's 1 gold piece for 10 foot of that 100 foot rope. So it's per item. Okay, so how many do you want?
3.
You want 3. Okay. You get 3 eggplants. I don't know what the hell you're gonna do with those.
Don't worry about it. And inventory, add quantity 3
Eggplants. I don't know how much they weigh.
Oh.
Make them weigh like 1/4 of a pound or something.
He's gonna tie you to the radiator and eggplant you.
And then you have to extract 15 copper pieces from your gold. Okay, I'm gonna go set up the coster real quick.
How the fuck do I subtract 15 copper?
10 copper for 1 silver, 10 silver for 1 gold. So, yeah. It's a little difficult to figure that out. Should have a calculator or something. Carlos and Remy are down there, so.
So 15 copper, so that would be that, and then that makes 20 there. Okay, and now, okay, 15. There we go. Hooray, I made change.
All right, sweet. Okay, so that's about all there is to do here. So then I'm going to move the party ribbon bound to the coster. You guys are approaching the coster. As you walk in, you notice a cart sitting out front of the store, and I did not set up dynamic lighting here either yet, which I don't think I'm going to do on the interiors anymore. Like there's a lot of weird artifacts going on there. We'll see how it goes when we get to the dungeon. But
It's really only relevant in dungeons anyway.
yeah, that's the only time it really matters. Anyway, you see a cart parked outside, loaded up with provision, and there's actually two horses there, and they have stat sheets. I did not know horses have fucking stat sheets, but those are technically draft horses.
Yeah, bro.
So,
You moved Remy over here. Where's?
oh, well,
I moved me over there.
yeah, he did it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can do it too if you want, but okay, so
Oh.
The thing that you click on to open your character sheet, if you just drag it onto the screen, it drags your character token on there.
yes.
Oh.
Okay, so everybody going in or what? Or do you
I
want
want to come over to the horse. Do you have TP?
I'll head in.
the horse? He doesn't say anything. Oh, you do have animal
I
speaking.
noticed
Hold on a second.
Dink went into that tree.
You do have animal speaking. I'm sorry, I fucking forgot. Do you want to use that to talk to the fucking horse?
Yes.
Okay. The horse looks at you and is, what?
required.
What the fuck is TP, man? I just want to get this damn cart off my back. I'm so tired.
Give me TP.
It's like, what the fuck ever, man? If you ain't gonna get this cart off me, I don't give a fuck. Go away.
Fine, if you cannot have TP, you cannot have my bunghole. And then I'll storm off and go inside.
Okay. As you walk into the store, you notice a drow elf female dressed in fancy leather armor talking to a lady behind the countertop. And the lady behind the countertop has a refreshingly neutral accent. And she says, Gelne, I don't know who the hell in Neverwinter is going to pay you 200 gold pieces for a human fucking heart, but I don't have any kind of market for that around here, so you could just pack it up and take it home with you. And that drow elf looks up and sees the four of you walk in. And she just grabs...
As soon as Remy sees this drow, he grabs the hammer. Like, he's got his hand on his pistol and cocks the hammer.
As soon as she sees you walk in, she simply says, she talks to Lenine and says, well, I suppose that will have to do. And she grabs a sack of something off the countertop and sticks it into her pack and kind of mulls about this way. Sort of watching the door, waiting for it to clear, I would assume. But then the lady behind the countertop comes over to greet you and says, welcome in, welcome in. How are you all doing? What can I do for you? Welcome to Lion Shield Coster, the provisions and purveyors of all things uncanny and interesting. And she pulls out a menu for you and shows you this. Here's all of what we've got. And she sort of motions to the pile of crap on the ground behind her and says, you know, anything that you need, you certainly just let me know. And as you look around the room, you notice this countertop has posts every so often, and then near the top of the posts, there's ropes strung across with lamps hanging from the ropes. I had to figure out a way to explain that. And then this door and this one are both open. Oh,
check it out. She's selling pot.
Yeah, this one and this one. No, it's a cast iron pot for cooking.
Yeah, pot. She's selling pot.
Oh, I don't see any weapons on your list here. Do you, by chance, sell any fine weaponry?
Lenine kind of looks at you with a discerning eye, and she says, aren't you the group that got in a bar fight last night? Over at the Stonehill Inn.
I have not.
I'm gonna take one of. I'm gonna take one of the 3 newly acquired eggplants and I'm gonna hold it up in a very threatening manner and be like, "Listen, you are not going to be the boss of me right now."
We're crying out loud. She sort of cocks her head a little bit like, "What are you doing?
Are you threatening me?"
Ma'am, you're gonna have to pardon him. He had a long night of drinking. He ain't right in the head right now.
And
he's not right in the head, and he's why we got into fights, because he's a little off, but we're not.
Hold on now. It's them short fuckers is the reason we got in a fight, all right? It ain't nothing to do with us.
I asked her, since you seem to know what happened, then you know nobody got injured, right?
I was hoping it was in good fun, but then she looks directly at Dink and sort of looks you up and down at your armor, and she says, you look an awful lot like a bandit. I don't quarrel with bandits. We'll have none of you in here getting any of my weapons. I only help people who help the town. I need good free trade, and bandits coming around harassing business owners is not a good way to do that.
I take my shield and I toss it up onto the counter and ask her, so what does this emblem stand for?
Well, isn't that the insignia of the mighty Tempest? I see. So you're a follower of Tempest.
Do we play games, and are we about any kind of unchivalrous action or any kind of skullduggery?
Well, I didn't think you were the type to run around with bandits either. However,
how do you know he's a bandit?
I suppose I don't. And she sort of mulls it about a little bit. Wait, what was that?
Now, we can either do business or not. I need to spend some gold. We're trying to protect the town. Whether you do business with us or not, we'll find it somewhere else if we need to.
She sort of sighs and says, well, between the orcs and the bandits and the bloody dragon running around, suppose we could use all of the help we can get. You better keep this one under control, though, and she points directly at Carlos Spicy Wiener with the eggplant still up to his head.
Give me TP!
Alright, and then she walks over to here where there's a door and sort of beckons you all come around. And is going to lead you towards the back.
Oh, she's leading us to the teepee.
Bray, what are you doing?
I'm going to introduce myself and then say that I didn't catch her name.
She sort of looks at you and doesn't say anything. She just walks right past you and right past Remy, straight out the door.
Remy blocks her from leaving. Like, not physically touches her, but just kind of stands in the way. Like,
Right?
I believe he was speaking.
Human heart. Those aren't easy to come by.
She leans in real close to you and says, you don't want this fight. Believe me. And she just walks out the door.
No, I don't want to fight.
And like sarcastically, he says to her as she's walking away, "You trying to take this outside? No, you don't want that." And that leads me to the question I asked Jet. Did 2024 rules do away with Drow's disadvantage in daylight?
Oh, no. I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, man. I didn't think about that part.
I'll holler over to them. If she's looking for a human heart, then obviously she can't get it through other means. So let's just kind of hold off before we stir up trouble with that one.
Do we have a murderer just strolling through town? I'm curious.
How do you know she's a murderer? You don't know she's a murderer.
I mean,
I will assume she's a murderer until otherwise proven.
I look at them and I'm like, I look at them and go, who here hasn't killed a man at least?
Mm-hmm.
I don't bring his heart to the store.
Hey, I ain't killed nobody who didn't deserve it, all right? That there Drow, I can't say that's true for her.
She's selling hearts. She probably like knows a necromancer or something.
She might be. You don't know. Okay, anyway.
She have teepee.
Well, I was trying to find out.
Well, it's obvious she doesn't want a bunch of heat or eyes on her, so we don't have to worry until either we're more secluded or on the road. So,
or the sun. She don't want that on her either. Fucking Drow.
Well, Lenine leads you back into what appears to be a storeroom with a ballista on display in the middle of the floor. And you can tell it's like covered in dust. It's been sitting there for a long time. So it's completely out of use. The room around you does not appear to have any weapons either. It's just crates and barrels and writs of lading and whatnot. But here across the room, there is a conspicuously armored door, which is locked and you can't see through it. And she says, before I open this, if you will just back up, young one, I will tell you that anything you get from this store, if it's used to kill any of our townspeople, you will rue the day. I have a lot of friends in a lot of powerful places across the world. Neverwinter not being the only one.
Well, I got friends in low places, so what you gonna do?
I look at her and I tell her that that's the same attitude that the Union leader had. Now, I can't guarantee we won't use them justifiably to defend ourselves on if it may come or may be on a townfolk who attack us. But it won't be used for open wholesale slaughter. And I tap the shield again. You know that we don't put up for that.
We definitely will not bring you their hearts for sale.
And she sort of chuckles at that and says, well, thank goodness for that. All right.
Bring you her heart for sale, and he points out the door towards the drow where she left.
Well, that might be desirable, she says. But for now,
Oh, I reckon then you and I can work something out then.
we might. We might. All right. So she opens the door. And then inside there, you notice it's the armory. There's all kinds of great fucking weapons scattered across the wall, and there's swords, shields, full sets of armor, crossbows, everything your heart desires, as listed here.
My heart desires teepee.
Okay, you know what, race car? Okay, pay attention to the map. Okay, I'm gonna reveal this one little part of the map that isn't gonna serve a purpose otherwise, just because you were so obsessed with the fucking teepee. They actually put a fucking public toilet in this building. It took me a minute to look at it and realize this is a shitter. This is just a fucking outhouse with 4 portholes.
It really is, yes.
Nice. It's 4 holes.
Okay. Anyway,
Wow.
on the list, you will see that there is ammunition, arrows, bullets, javelins, which were for the paladin that isn't playing anymore. There's a dagger, short sword, long sword, great axe, studded leather,
How many
chainmail, ringmail.
to be honest with you?
So I should have noted whether or not the armor was light or heavy, but I think you can probably figure it out. Ringmail and plate mail are heavy, chainmail and studded armor are light. So, then there's a shield, but these are relatively ordinary weapons, right? So Lenine sort of walks around and, holds her hands out and says, well, here you are. Is there anything that catches your fancy?
Do you have anything for someone with a little more gold?
And she sort of looks at you a little bit and says, well, I might, but you're going to have to prove yourself to be a boon to the town first.
Okay. Drive a hard bargain.
Now, Master Harbin Webster posts some quests on the town hall front door. If you all can complete at least 2 of those, I reckon I might show you some other things that I have stored in the back. The back of the back of the back of the back. Because this
Right.
building has a lot of
I'll
rooms.
take this. Do I get any trade-in value for my leather armor?
Yes. Hold on. I gotta figure out
Yeah.
how much it's worth. She's not gonna give
I
you.
will take.
She's not gonna give you full value for your armor though. It's used.
While they're figuring that, while she's figuring that out, Remy leans over to Carlos. She gonna show us the back door.
Okay.
Get them eggplants ready.
So standard leather armors.
I mean, I still have one in my hand. And then I just poke Remy in the shoulder with it and just kind of laugh like a fucking idiot.
The fucking eggplants. All right. So standard leather armors were 10 gold pieces. So she says, I'll offer you 6 gold pieces for the armor you've got, and then I can replace it with the studded version if you want.
So I will take a tent and the studded leather armor.
Okay. Does she have tents? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. Then sure, you take it,
Front.
add a tent, and take a studded leather armor.
So what's that? 47. Yeah. Minus 6, 41 gold.
It's 2, 47 minus 6, 41. Yep, that sounds right. So subtract 41 gold, and then, add a tent to your inventory and remove the regular leather armor and replace it with studded leather armor plus 3. That's actually a plus 3 to your AC. So I probably shouldn't have done that, but I wanted to give the guys wearing leather something better to don. So.
Okay, so I just.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. No, you just search for it over here in the compendium. So if you look in the upper right for the thing that looks like 2 books and it's like a bookshelf. There's 3 of them, 3 books. Yeah. One of them's leaned over. That's the compendium. So then you look in there for studded leather armor, and it'll come up with plus 2
armor,
plus
2024.
1. Yep, 2024 plus 3. Then you just open your character sheet and drag and drop that onto the character sheet, and that will update your armor.
Chainmail is heavy armor.
Is it heavy? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Couldn't remember. She has enough of each of these to give all y'all one. That's why I didn't bother with a count on any of those, except for the ammunition. She only has 15 bullets, so at least for now.
I'm sorry. Give us what?
I have no idea how many bullets he actually has. I should probably add that to my sheet.
Yeah, that should be in your inventory, I thought.
No, I didn't add that.
All right.
Well, then you've been cheating. What I was going to say, heavy is...
Hell yeah.
Nothing in her armory is attached to an inventory, so she has enough to give everybody whatever they want.
Oh, I would say I would sell my studded leather armor and buy some ring mail. Or wait, can I wear a ring mail? Is that a good idea?
Everybody's gonna buy all of the bullets.
It will give you a... if you're not proficient in heavy armor, it gives you a disadvantage on like athletics and acrobatics, and I think it reduces your movement speed.
Yeah, I'll just leave it. I'll leave studded leather. I've already got studded on, so.
Okay.
Let's see.
What is your AC?
1 silver apiece. Okay.
My AC?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it's 16.
16. Yeah, you'll probably be fine.
Okay, spider 15. Okay, got it. Remy buys all the ammo.
Okay, Remy has all the ammo.
The bullets, yeah. And as he's like taking the bullets from her, he pats his pistol on his hip. Guns. I need lots of guns.
She just kind of chuckles. You know, we don't see a lot of those around here. I'm sorry, I don't have very many, but we do get a shipment in about once a week from back east in Tribor, so I'll probably have more than.
We'll stop back in then.
Right out.
I'm gonna go to use this public restroom here. Is this a door right here?
Well, there aren't any doors in the room that you're in, so that would be the back door.
The wall like
I can't do the cool trail thing you guys did. I have like an Apple mouse, and it won't let me like. I don't know. It won't do it right. But I'll walk outside normally, and then come around to the back.
Okay.
Is this a door here?
That is a door, yeah. But it's locked. Yeah, that's just. The rest of this building is her house. Like, you can see inside of this window here, it's like a bedroom in there. So the back door is fucking locked.
Right, I have thieves' tools.
You're gonna pick her fucking lock?
I'm thinking about it.
Why?
Anyone around?
She saw you leave. Okay, and I don't know. Why are you picking her lock?
Right.
I swear.
I want to see what's in here.
It's okay, fine.
I'll let it be.
I tell you what, you're just curious. There's nothing there. The hallway. There. So I'll say that the back door has a window on it, and when you were standing back there, you got to look at it. So it's just a hallway. And then, as you were walking past these Carol's over here, you notice that this is a bedroom. It's just her fucking house.
Trying to plant a love letter in her bedroom.
While he's doing that, I purchase 50-foot of rope and a
Shit.
set of grappling hooks.
Okay, so hold on a second. Keep that in your head. So you bought how many bullets, Remy? All of them?
15
Yep. Okay. All of
for
them.
1 silver apiece.
Yep. And did you account for that with your monies and stuff? Did you take the money out of your wallet?
I did.
Okay, cool. Okay, Magnus, what are you doing?
I'm buying 50-foot of rope.
All the rope.
And
Okay.
grappling hooks.
Okay. That's a good idea. 50 foot of rope, grappling hooks. There's 7 grappling hooks. You want all 7?
How many? That's not a single use, correct?
No, it's not. Yeah, I mean, the most you could ever need is 5. So.
So it's not single use. It's repeated use, correct?
Yeah. You can use it over and over. It's a tool. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just buy one.
Just one. Okay. So then, 2 gold pieces for the hook and what? How many foot of rope was it? 15?
50.
50.
50.
Okay, then 5 gold pieces for the rope. Yeah. 5 gold pieces, 2 gold pieces. So 7 gold pieces. Cool, that's easy. Okay.
I'm gonna take 30 arrows, so that should be 3 gold pieces for all 30.
3 coppers for 30. Yeah. No, it's 3 silver pieces.
Oh, 3 silver. Okay.
Yeah. Or 30 copper pieces. Or wait a minute. How many? God damn it. You said
30.
30.
30 arrows, if they're 3 copper pieces each.
Yeah. That's 90.
Okay.
90 copper pieces. So that would be 9 silver. Yeah.
Can we just use dimes and nickels next time?
Alright.
I hear that place over yonder called Murica, they use fiat currency.
Well, the game rules define the currency, okay? I did not
Yeah, but
do that.
them idiots use centralized banking, and no, let's stick to the gold standard over here, all right?
Shit, I forgot about that part. Lenine is supposed to be a libertarian. So she's all about this. She's like, yeah, gold standard. That's exactly right. That's what I've been trying to tell these people. You quit printing the money and use the real gold, and the inflation will go down. And we need
For money.
Remy runs over and fist bumps her.
I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's this creature called the Tooth Fairy, and she's giving kids she's inflating the money supply by giving kids their she's buying their junk teeth at face value and increasing the money supply. It's the Tooth Fairy's fault.
Oh shit. That
Well,
damn
they're
tooth
talking-
fairy, I'm telling you.
While they're talking
Carlos
politics,
is on like a different. Carlos is on like a whole nother realm of fucking autism today. If you couldn't fucking tell.
while they're talking politics, I go out and I speak to the people around the shop.
Okay. Well, this older gentleman that you're approaching, he's just kind of overlooking some grappling hooks. He says, "Oh, well, I see you got a grappling hook there. That is a very useful weapon, you know. Or tool. Sorry. Get you out of holes."
Basically, I just small talk, see what's going on around the town that he knows about, any advice he can give.
Well, we'll use this table again. You know, I heard about this place called called Falcon's Hunting Lodge. It's the only safe haven in Neverwinter Wood. Deep in the forest along a river's edge, and wealthy nobles will go there to hunt while under Falcon's protection. Falcon is a veteran of many wars, and it's said he'll offer free room and board to anyone who brings him a bottle of wine.
Sorry to ask, but what was the name of that again? Falcons what?
Falcon's Hunting Lodge. Which is fortuitous because that's in the next set of things we ought to do. But we gotta get through a little bit of this first.
Ask Lenine if Mr. Greywind is away in making a supply run.
Mr. Greywind. Lenine sort of chuckles. She says, well, you know, he died about 25 years ago, but...
Oh,
not
I
a
bet
long
you got one
time.
of these in your nightstand, and it says Carlos waves the fucking eggplant.
She blushes a little bit. And, you are not right. You are not right.
I do the same for the other two commoners or whoever they are that's in the building as well. Small
Okay.
talk.
Well, they introduce themselves. The man says, it's nice to meet you, Master Dwarf. I'm Rethmar. I'm from towns beyond. Now near Tribor, to the east along the Tribor Trail. And me and my wife, Cynthia, here, we've been traveling for days to come and sell our wares in this here general shop. And he points to the pile of shit behind the countertop. He says, that's the load that I've just dropped off, and we're still trying to negotiate, but that very rude drow woman came in and slapped a bunch of hearts on the countertop. Lenine felt she needed to deal with that first.
You had more than one?
It was a bag of human hearts, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm
Damn.
bad at descriptors.
It's a bag, but we didn't know what was in it, so it's more than one that was in it.
Yeah.
Crap.
Probably kill this lady.
She was a bad woman.
The drow are particularly evil peoples, yes.
She's a bad bitch.
like in order to be a player character who's a drow, even if you're chaotic evil, you have to be a quote-unquote good drow. So
Damn.
yeah, they're bad.
Bad people. Bad.
And we don't know if she was hunting good guys or bad guys. So I mean,
That's true.
True.
so I asked these
I'd say
two,
if she
are
was
they
a
the
good guy, she would not be bringing people's hearts to the store.
I brought worse.
That's insane.
I asked them if that's their horse and cart outside.
It is indeed, says Rethmar. We've had, Rufus and Drufus for about 30 years now. They've been good horses, but they're getting on in their years.
I buy one?
Well, no, I need them to take the cart back home, and there's still a lot of stuff to sell. We'll be headed to another town here in a little bit.
If you happen to sell your wares here, could we hire you out to take us to a couple of places?
Oh, that's an interesting idea. I'll be leaving town probably in the next 3 to 4 days, so perhaps. As long as we're headed in the same direction, I'll be going back east.
Well, if consider it, and if you'd like, we can rent out your services. Just let us know how much you're looking at per day.
I'll keep it in mind, Master Dwarf. Like I say, we'll be here for a couple of days.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And the lady just nods.
Interesting.
All right, Remy, Carlos, Dink,
Carlos.
you have any other business with
Carlos,
Lenny?
Carlos wants to approach Lenny, and you have led us back here, but there is no teepee.
Lenine looks at him and says, "Go eat your eggplant."
Give me teepee. If you will not give me teepee, you will not get my bunghole.
Well, I don't know what TP is. And I don't want your bunghole anyway. Get your nasty lizard ass out of my store.
So Carlos leaves, and then he's just gonna start wandering off.
I step to the door and I start ringing the bell, just opening and closing the door, trying to get people's attention.
Oh, damn it. That reminds me. I had a special song for this particular store, and I completely forgot. You know what the very beginning of it is? Hold on, it's coming.
Something about hearts.
Nuh-uh. The bell on a door. See?
Something.
Wow.
Oh.
I fucking forgot. I'm sorry. All right, Dink, do you want to try to hit on her, or what are you doing? Or no,
Yeah.
you weren't trying to hit on her. Bray was trying to hit on her.
Yeah, I got cockblocked by some dude with a fucking eggplant.
Okay. Okay, so
I
she
walk off and Dink starts macking on her. I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
I lean back in the door and go, "Hey guys, the drow elf's out here."
Oh shit! No, she's not. No, she's
go
not.
ahead.
She's not supposed to be there. That's behind the
Aw.
curtain. She's gone. She left a long time ago. She's totally not out there.
Fires at her.
She's not out there, dude. I'm telling you,
She's gone.
That's y'all are toying with fucking total party knockout, man. You're not ready. I told you. Okay.
She's a drow. She's outside. What the fuck's she gonna do?
Okay. Right. She's left a long time ago. She's not there. All right.
Carlos has stumbled upon the public bathroom, just wandering aimlessly around the building.
What? Where did he go?
Somebody should get him.
You found the fucking bathroom. I swear. So what? Do you want to role play taking a shit now? Is that what we're doing?
No, I'm gonna roleplay stealing all the toilet paper.
You're assuming they use toilet paper.
It's like India out here.
No.
Left hand.
Use the,
Okay.
use the left hand.
You all may not realize this.
Roman
Okay.
times.
I was gonna say you all may not realize this, but it was a common practice in the South during the fucking 18 to 1900s to use eaten corn cobs to wipe your fucking ass. So that's what you see when you walk into the fucking outhouse, is that there's a bucket of water and a bucket of eaten corn cobs.
There's not 3 shells?
No.
Dude, that wasn't just the South. That was pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, well, I was gonna.
Easy.
Mortified.
I was hoping you were gonna fuck with her and be like, yeah, you see 3 shells on a shelf.
I mean, if he was going to screw with you, he would have had the Costco jingle playing when we walked in, like Idiocracy.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Oh my gosh.
Brondo, it's what plants crave.
I'm looking for electrolytes because it's what the plants crave.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, fine. Let's head out and fucking do the thing. Oh, my goodness sakes. So,
Did leave a note behind telling Lenine if you're lonely.
dude,
There's no TP.
what does the note say?
What does the note say?
Yeah.
I don't know. Should I roll for persuasion?
No, it's not gonna matter.
Okay, well then it doesn't matter what it says.
I guess not. Okay.
I guess
Oh,
we need to
shit.
start heading towards the mines.
Yes.
Indeed.
So, you look at your card. What is it? Where'd the card go? This one. Yeah. And there's a little note on there that marks it on the map. So, it tells you that it's about 15 miles south of Phandalin. So, it is after screwing around with Lenine and Barthen, I'll say that I don't know. We'll say that 2 hours have passed. So it is now 10 o'clock in the morning. And it will take you move at 3 miles an hour. So 1, 2, 3 is pay no attention to the number. The hexes are worth 5 miles apiece. So that's 15 miles. So that's 5 hours. So if you leave now and head directly there, you will arrive at approximately 1 in the afternoon.
Magnus, didn't he give you something else at the bar before we left?
Yep, he has a letter to be given to someone at the Dwarven Enclave, or excavation site. No,
Right.
Didn't read it.
It's sealed. So to read it, you'd have to open it.
Eat it up, right?
Enisland.
Okay, so what's your...
I'd say we head.
I trust him not. I trust him enough not to pry.
You're not even curious?
You never heard the tale of the curious cat, have you?
Mm.
No.
It doesn't end well.
Ah, we're at the tail end of the S-word mountains.
We are, yes. Okay, so what is your marching order as you march south?
Bloody S.
What is your marching order as you march south towards the excavation site?
Didn't they want me in the middle somewhere, I'm sure.
Remy's near the back.
Okay, Remy's in the back, Dink's in the middle. Who's out front?
I'll go out front.
Okay. And
I'll
who's...
be back with Remy.
Okay. I think that's all of you. So that'll be fine. All right. And so then you move with the correct button 5, 10, 15 miles south until you come across plain lands and rolling hills, and you approach the mountains. The hills start getting taller and taller. The trees start getting a little bit thicker. And you find and this canyon sort of cut into the hillside, and there's 2 20-foot walls erected in front of you, and there's torches mounted on the edges of the walls that are currently not lit. And then there's a gate which is hanging off of a hinge on the left side of this gap in between these walls. And on the right side, there appears to have been where there was a gate, but there is no longer. And so you find yourself staring down the entranceway to an ancient Dwarven settlement. So no one do anything right now, okay? Because this was the map where I worked a lot on the fucking dynamic lighting. So... yeah, you see how you're drawing a dick right now, and I told you not to do anything? Stop doing that. What am I doing here? So what I need to make a note of is the fact that most of you have dark vision, except for Dink. Dink does not have dark vision. Dink is a human being. So this is what the world looks like for Dink on my screen right here. Isn't that really cool? It's like super dark. Like my little thing where I just made it a little purple, it was like total trash that it was night, right? But Dink, for future, right now it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so this doesn't matter. But for future reference, you have 10 torches in your inventory. So if you burn a torch, it will last for an hour, and it will grant you 20 feet of bright light as well as 20 feet of low light in addition to that. So this is what you're actually able to see. Isn't that cool? Dink? Is Dink? Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's not nighttime, so I gotta fix the map. Not here. I don't have to do all that. I can just use this button over here.
Shit.
And I did.
I can't see fucking shit in this fucking thing.
Well, not right now, no. So send this to the back. There. And now it's daytime. So, okay, now everybody can drag their characters out if you want to.
Your clothes are black.
Ray and Magnus.
Nighttime.
Oh, also, I have your dark visions already set. Everybody has 60 feet of dark vision except for Magnus, who has 120 feet of dark vision. Like, literally, this whole section of the map is lit up with Magnus's fucking line of sight. It's ridiculous. But
I guess I head for the gateway, still leading the pack, because possibly engaging with dwarves.
righto.
Whistle.
Again, right here is the broken doorway, and these walls are about 20 to 30 feet tall. So, yeah, okay. So the canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of 80 feet. That's the canyon. At the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge and the other door missing. Beyond this open gate, in the shadow of the great mountain to the east, lies a ruined settlement. All is quiet.
I think I should whistle.
Yeah, you guys can announce yourselves if you want.
What do you think, Magnus?
I'm just gonna walk.
I whistle.
I don't want to give them any opportunity to know that we're coming before we can see them.
All right, well then I don't whistle.
I'm gonna look over. I'm gonna say over to Remy. I'm like, is this where we get to throw some midgets?
Hope so. I've done that in a while.
Can we see tokens on the map? I don't want to get too meta, but do we need to like roll to distinguish what they are, what they have, anything like that?
What are and what have? What's your question?
I see tokens on my map.
Oh, you see those guys over there. Yeah, well, technically, this wall is 10 feet tall. Yeah, I was going to say, technically, this wall is 10 feet tall. So, right now, I'll say you notice that there's probably some people over here having a campsite, but you can't tell who it is or who they are.
When Dink gets close to me, I'm going to notice that he has to have, whether that he's human, that he's not going to have the vision that's needed for any dark places. And I know that since torches only last a little bit of time, I hand him the lamp out of my pack.
Oh, nice.
And I tell him that it might be better use for him.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
But what's the difference between a torch and a lamp? A lamp doesn't have a time limit? Or it consumes oil instead?
I think it is a refillable. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick.
That's okay, I'll do it.
It burns oil as as fuel. It lights a 15-foot radius. Or you can actually use as dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Interesting. Okay.
It's not refillable. It's just a item. Crazy.
Yeah, but it uses oil, so it's as long as you have oil, and it doesn't have a time limit on it. So
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm going to remove that out of my inventory.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can add it to
I can
yours,
add it
Steve.
to mine.
Yep.
Yep. There we go. Awesome.
Can I equip the eggplant as a weapon?
No. You can roleplay with it as a weapon and count it as an unarmed strike.
Gosh.
You're being incredibly ridiculous, though.
So great. Oh my
But if you're not a
gosh.
tavern brawler, then you could use it as an improvised weapon.
Okay, so are you guys as you approach the stone wall, you hear a little bit of an argument going on between who are apparently two doors over here having a campfire together. And one of them says, "Well, we've been here for about 4.5 days, clearing all of this damn rubble out, and we still haven't found a fucking thing." And the other guy says, "Well, you know now, them goddamn down booger monster done come down and set me right there in the fucking face now, and then I'm not a fan of that shit now. I'm ready to turn around and go back." As you approach the opening in the wall here, let's see. One of them looks up and notices you and starts approaching. He says, "Well, hello. Who might you be?" And he sort of reaches behind his back for his axe and puts his hand on it.
Whoa, buddy. I wouldn't recommend that one.
What the fuck did he just say? I mean, I understood the one of them. What the fuck did the shorter one say?
"Oh, well, my friend," and he sort of takes his hand off of his axe and says, "Well, my friend just got attacked by a booger monster inside of this cavern. Look at his face." And you notice on the other dwarf that his cheek is actually starting to sort of melt away, and there's a hole in it. There's no blood. It's like cauterized, like it's been burned with acid. He says,
"That's rough, brother."
It is. I'm Norvis Ironrune. It's nice to see one of my kinsfolk here." And he reaches his hand out to Magnus.
I reach my hand out to shake his, and let him know that we were sent to warn them of a white dragon, and that we have a letter for them or someone here at this site as well.
Excellent. Norvis takes the letter and immediately opens it, pulls out the paper, and he starts to read, and immediately his face grows grim. "Oh no, my missus has died back home. What terrible news." He sort of folds the letter up and sticks it back in his pocket.
Made it easier on him.
Wait, what was that?
If we'd have read that, we could have made it easier on him.
I tell him my condolences, and I proceed to look at his face and pull out my healer's kit.
Well, it's not his face.
Before he heals it, can I use a skill to suss out what hurt him?
Okay, first of all, it's not his face. It is the other guy's face. And let's see. Yeah, you take a look at it. It's gonna be a tough check though, because all you see is the wound. So, but he'll introduce himself. "Hey, now I'm Dazzle. I'm Dazzling Greyshard. How y'all doing?" And he sort of lets you examine him. So roll a either an Arcana or a History check.
Oh, and just give me a second. I just crashed my thing. Working on it.
Carlos, you're stepping on my foot.
Okay, Arcana or History?
Yes, whichever's better for you.
What I get?
I don't know. 15.
15.
So you look at it, and it's definitely an acid burn. But that could be related to a variety of enemies that you've heard of in the past, right? And you're not entirely sure by the wound or the strike pattern exactly which enemy it was. Creature.
Being a cleric, if I use my medicine, I should be able to tell a little bit something about it, shouldn't I?
Is that a fucking skill? Fuck me. Yeah, that's probably what I should have asked him to check.
Okay, I'm going.
No, I think Arcana would make more sense. I'm being a little meta here. I think I know what did this, but I think Arcana makes more sense there.
But I've seen a lot of wounds and a lot of things through the fact of being on the battlefield and places.
Yeah. Well, Norbus will get out of the way.
And I, with that one.
How come? Oh, it's set to whisper. I set your stupid sheet to whisper because I was using you as an example before. While I was screwing around with this. It was a 7. That was a 7 medicine check. So, yeah, no, you look at it and it's same information is all that really comes to mind. It's definitely an acid burn, but you can't particularly tell what creature did it. Well, there are goddamn booger monsters in there. I ain't going back in there. I ain't going back in there. We ain't doing it. Norbert says, but we've come so far, and it's been such a trial to get this place cleared. We just need to come away with something, you know.
Which one's wife died?
Which one's what? The white guy?
Wife died. Which one's wife died?
Which one's wife died? This one, Norbis. Norbis's wife died. I'm sorry.
I think you two probably should go home. Whatever tools you have to work this site, you should hand them over to us, and we'll go in here and clear it out.
And Norbis sort of pipes up at that. He says, well, that might be interesting. If you'd be willing to face the booger monster. We don't know what it is. If it's just a glob of goop, it'd come down and slap my friend right in the face. However, we'd be willing to reward you. And he pulls out of his pocket a stone. It's a glass orb. It's extremely shiny. He says, I have one of these and so does Dazzlin. And Dazzlin says, wait a minute now. I don't know we want to be doing that there, Norbis. What are you talking about? We'll be doing that. And Norbis says, if they can find our treasure, Dazzlin, it'll be worth it. Give us your stone. And Dazzlin pulls a very similar looking stone out of his pocket. He says, these allow us to talk to each other over long distances, and no one else can hear what we're saying. If you can find our treasure in this temple and make this trip worth our while, we'll give you these.
Hold on now. Y'all gonna run away and expect us to bring back your treasure. Nah, finders keepers. Unless y'all come with us.
Well, hold on, Remy. As you're looking at him, you notice they're not wearing armor. They're wearing clothes. And his hammer doesn't appear to be a war hammer. It's actually more of a tool that he uses to bust stone.
I would like this man's children not to be orphans.
And
I use my healer kit to patch the dwarf up. I'm like, how much are you willing to do on a split?
A split, you say? Says Norbis. Well, this is our heritage. You know, it's our passion to come and dig up these ancient tombs from what's the name of the stupid thing? For crying out loud. The people who built this temple were followers of a particular dwarven god, and I cannot remember the name of it. It's Abathor or something like that. Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. It's Abathor. Sorry. We seek out these ruins of Abathor in order to understand more about our own history. And any kind of artifacts that you can bring out of there are extremely important to us. Now, we wouldn't necessarily be wanting to sell it. We would really want to study it and just take it home and put it in a museum, you know. But we'll give you a portion of the reward from the museum. We could probably split it 60-40, perhaps. Seeing as you're doing most of the work, maybe you ought to get the 60. But you don't understand, matey. And he points back at the ruin before. All of this was covered by an avalanche. Apparently, Abathor was not happy with these folks. And they made a sacrifice and it went bad. And all of the mountain come crumbling down on top of them. And Dazzlin sort of nods and says, yeah, man, all the goddamn mountain just coming right down on top of all these sons of bitches right here.
Blah, blah, blah. Y'all take your short little legs and run out of here as fast as y'all can.
So, you say people were here before. Who's left? Or who's died?
Well, it was a long time ago. It must have been 150 years by our reckoning. I don't suppose anyone's left.
other than your booger monster.
Well, yeah. Who knows what else is in there?
Or how many bodies are piled up. So yeah, we are taking quite the risk.
That's fair, matey. I'll tell you what. You'll take 55 and we'll take 45. How about that?
We'll stick with the offered 60.
Oh, no. I may go the other way.
We go 60.
Very well, very well. 60-40 it is. If you bring us a good treasure out of there, if you bring us some artifacts, then we'll do the 60-40 split on the reward.
And we keep the communication stones.
Yes.
Fucking dwarves.
All right, so
it's up to you, Jen. It's up to you, gents. I'm not going to make the decision for us, but I'm going in one way or the other.
All right, let's do this. Leroy! No, I'm just kidding.
well, I was going to say...
Shit, I'm in the wrong character for that.
Bray, as you step up onto the pedestal, the interior becomes visible. So...
Alright. I want to advance slowly, looking for traps. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Are you a mimic?
While he's doing that, I come in front of him and basically he's looking for traps over my shield. So
okay, wait. Hang on. I'm sorry. Before we go any further, so the partially collapsed. Okay, so here, cut into this facade, right here. This facade right here. Is a 10-foot high opening doorway flanked by crumbling life-size granite statues of cloaked dwarves. You can see those doors here, right? Evil grins can be seen on their weather-worn faces. That's all you know. And then Norvis told you that they're followers of Abathor. So, okay.
I'm looking over my shoulder and I holler back. Is there anything that we need to know when we're?
All we know, matey, we got about into that main chamber there, and he points ahead of you. And the damn booger monster come down from the ceiling and smacked Dazzlin right in the damn face. And I was like, yep, right here, right in this spot right here.
So no traps up till that point, right?
Not that we ran into. No, sir.
I continue to follow along with Bray, trying to lend him my shield as much as I can, just in case some comes flying.
Yeah, who's the one that's mumbling?
So, that's Dazzlin, the one you're standing right in front of.
Okay.
So as you advance into the temple, so some of you guys are role playing still, and some of you guys are like advancing. So we gotta. What are we doing?
We'll be following behind, but eyeing these dwarves a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
As Remy passes, he shoos them along with the muzzle gun. Go now, kid.
You don't want them to leave yet. They've still got your stones. But what is it? You're checking for traps. Are you checking the walls? Are you checking the floor? Are you checking the ceiling? What are you doing?
Need to roll perception or something.
No, you need to tell me where you're looking. Bray?
Well, I'm going to look at the ceiling because they said the thing came from the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah. So, there's nothing on the ceiling. It's just a flat ceiling.
I'm looking all around me because I've been a bandit and I realize there could be a trap in the wall or in the floorboards or in the...
I kind of turn back towards Remy and I yell, I know you got a thing about dwarves, but you're going to need to handle a couple of those stones, so grab them and come on.
The stone? Like the...
communication stones they offered us.
Oh, yeah. He takes a step back and sticks his hand out. He just sticks his hand out, like, expectingly, like, come on, fucking hand him over. You know, like, in a very, like, do it now, commending kind of way.
Oh, shit, man. No, I'm good. I'm sorry. my YouTube feed keeps getting off track on me. Okay. So what are y'all doing with the dwarves? What?
I don't know. I was just told we need the
We're
stones.
taking the stone.
I hollered back at Remy to go cop a couple dwarf stones.
He wants the stones.
Remy just sticks his hand out expectingly, you know, sort of like hand him over.
Norris is like, no, matey. After you bring the artifacts out, you'll have our treasure share. We'll be here waiting for you for now. We're not expected back in town until at least 4 or 5 days from now. My wife, bless her soul, she's not going anywhere.
Your wife being dead.
Bless her soul, she's not going anywhere.
Remy looks over his shoulder back to me and says, "Hey, we can handle this your way or my way, all right? I don't think you're gonna like my way, so you come back out here and get these things."
I holler out to him. Put your pistol up against his head. Maybe that might help.
And Remy does it, like, and with a little smirk on his face.
Well,
I guess I'm gonna draw my longsword as well.
I mean, I'm just doing what he told me to.
realizing they're outnumbered, Norvis goes ahead and hands over his stone. And Dazin looks and says, "Oh hell no!" And he just takes off running. He's just walking the fuck away. He's running.
He already handed his stone over
No, he didn't.
to Norbis.
No, he didn't. He showed it. He's still they're still in possession of one side of this whispering stone. So
He fires at his foot.
At Dazlin's foot?
Yeah.
He keeps going. He says, "No, no, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Fuck you."
I holler back and just tell him let him run.
Hold on now. How we gonna do nothing with half the stones?
God damn it.
And he takes the one that Norvis handed him, and he just yells at the stone, "Hey, come back here, you pussy!"
We hear on the other end, Dazlin says, "Is important artifact. Go to the museum. Go to the museum. Fuck you. You're gonna fuck us."
Gosh.
I, for one, will not be fucking.
He's convinced he's gonna get screwed. That's why he's running away.
Look, I got to the half of this thing. I'm gonna find you, motherfucker, when we get done with this killing this whatever blob thingy that you run away from.
And Norbis kind of chimes in and says, "I know a way to locate him, but bring me the artifacts out of the temple."
All here, guys.
Pull out the biggest eggplant that I have in my inventory and start waving it in a threatening manner.
Norbis just says, "Well, that's a mighty looking eggplant. You planning on making a stew?"
It's about to go up your fucking ass if you don't give us these fucking stones.
You got mine.
Okay.
See, gentlemen,
Remy grabs Carlos's arm with the eggplant and he goes, "Hey, hold your horses now. I have that one. It's the other fucker," and he says it directly into the stone, "that you're gonna have to go sodomize with that thing."
I holler down the hall. You can sodomize them later. We got something here.
Wait, do you? So am I gonna go sodomize him with the fucking eggplant or not? He gets about halfway between chasing him and
we need to clear these halls.
Yeah, he's gone, man. He's already booked. He got shot at. He's fucking running for his life. He's gone.
Remy whispers into the thing, like, no, as seeing Carlos coming back, he whispers into it, "He's coming for you. You better run."
Oh my gosh.
You better run
Alright.
and be ready to squeal like a little pig.
Well, if you insist, I don't suppose you'll find either of us if I do. But all right. So he sort of walks off kind of casually.
What happens if you like try and make like provocative macaroni noises into the whispering stone?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Terrified right now.
Okay, so are we gonna go into the temple, or
Yes.
are we gonna keep jacking off into the microphone?
Both.
More macaroni noises.
Macaroni noises intensifies.
Okay, Dink, as you're walking past that passageway, you notice that the opening right to the left of the corner there actually has, like, there appears to be like a door stuck inside the wall, which is why the passageway is open.
Guys, come take a look at this.
There's like a, it's like the corner of a wall, and then it's like a sliding door fits right inside of that little hole there. You notice that there's separations where that is probably a door that slid into that wall.
Should we try to go in this? Should we?
Is there a pressure plate or anything?
I don't know.
You're looking at the wall. Go ahead and roll a investigation check for me, Dink, or Bray. I'm sorry.
Is that a mimic?
No, that's a different one. 12. I'll say that you see a loose stone next to the opening that is somewhat depressed, and you can kind of wiggle it a little bit and pull it out, but then it catches. Sort of like a button that's been depressed, and you can't undepress it.
Well, I don't know what to do with this information.
We can continue to
guess
explore.
I'm gonna walk in here unless anyone has objections.
As he does that, Remy gets the fuck out of the hallway.
So, we've already stepped into the room. Did we see anything within that main gallery?
Yes. As you walk in, there are 4 pillars. One of them's been crushed. This one. Against the back wall is an altar. So
Great.
the altar is blood-stained and made of limestone.
Great. Looks like there were sacrifices here.
Yes.
Okay. Do you see anything in there, Bray?
What do I see, DM?
Well, this room is mostly empty. There's just some rubble on the floor and, stone walls. Actually, there are 2 sets of doors here and here that have been pried open. And there's spikes in the floor holding them open. But beyond that, like I said, you already noticed that this was probably a secret door that went hiding into this wall right here.
Okay.
And then you found the button for it.
Corner here.
Yeah. And it's just rubble blocking the way.
Nothing.
Yep.
Anybody buy pickaxes?
That might have been helpful.
I bought the rope and the grapple.
There's nothing else in here.
Oh,
Wait a
well,
minute. Those guys didn't have pickaxes? I told them to give up their equipment.
yeah, you did. But then you tried to fucking rob them, so.
Well, I didn't, but well, I mean, at this point, I think we're gonna have to go back and get pickaxes.
Not necessarily.
I step on into the middle of the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So, as you walk into the room, you hear do the macaroni noises again. Yeah, that's what you hear. As from the ceiling drops a large ocker jelly. Okay, hold on a minute. Stop moving. Everybody, hold on. Not yet. Now, roll initiative. So, which one is it?
Ooh, God.
Wow, I rolled terrible.
You rolled terrible.
Oh, and I got to roll for the ocker jelly. And I did actually set up character sheets for the monsters now. I wasn't doing that before, so now I can do like actual rolls for the monsters instead of having to improvise everything. There we go. It's a -2 on initiative. Good lord.
Since you
It's still got 18.
since you set up my rolls for GM, is anybody else seeing my rolls?
Nope.
Oh, well, neither is the GM. From Magnus, Whisper GM initiative. No, you just, okay, up at the top, there's a public tab and a whisper tab. Just switch that to public.
All right. So, sorry. All I know is I was going to whisper GM.
Yeah, no, that's, it's just a little switch. It's my bad. I thought I changed it, but I guess it didn't change on your end. Okay, so you rolled a 15. I'll go ahead and add you. 15. Research. Okay, cool. So, Bray, what are you doing?
That's a good question. Do I have any information on this thing? Weaknesses, resistances?
Do you have an ability that will grant you that information?
Could I use any of my abilities?
To
Could
look.
I use Arcana? I would assume, because this is not like a beast or anything.
No, you can't just observe and then learn what his weaknesses are by looking at it. So,
Okay.
there'd have to be like an ability that sort of granted that to you, I would say.
Okay. And I think I am going to try and attack it with my bow. Is this pillar in my way or anything?
Yeah, but you can move. I'd say you can move over to here, and then you'd have a clear shot. Or there.
Is Magnus in my way?
You're taller than Magnus, so that's okay.
All right. So then I'm going to try and attack it with my bow.
Okay. Let's see. I'm sorry. I got your freaking character sheet up now. 12 hits.
Nine damage.
And what kind of damage is a longbow? I forget.
Piercing.
Pierce.
Is it piercing?
Yep.
Okay. Oops. Yeah, that doesn't matter. So you did 9 damage to it. Okay. So it takes 9 damage. So you loose the bow, and then the arrow hits it, makes a huge impact. It did not like that. So. And I'm gonna turn this on. Alright, so then the Ocker Jelly is going to make a turn. The Ocker Jelly is going to move right up here and take a swing at Magnus. So it's going to try to attack with a pseudopod.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
That's okay. 9 to hit. That does not hit, does it? Yeah. So it takes a swing with a pseudopod. Magnus, you just sort of move out of the way. And so it's like a pseudopod's it's like the arm that you see reaching out of the picture there, and it comes over and slaps you, and it It didn't slap you. It slapped the ground. So, all right. Dink, what are you doing?
To the side, and I'm gonna fire a longbow at it as well.
Okay.
Oops, I rolled it twice. That's weird.
Yeah, we'll take the 21. I mean, they both hit, honestly.
Okay. And 9 as well.
9 more damage. My goodness. All right. Not yet. Okay. Anything else? Bonus action? You gonna move? I think you already moved, but
Let me look. I did move. Do I have a good bonus action I can take? I mean, I don't think so.
okay. Magnus, what are you doing?
I guess I'm just going to hit it with Sacred Flame.
Okay,
Dexterity check of 13.
Dexterity check right up. Oh, that's a save. Well, it doesn't matter. They're both the same. 12 does not save. So you cast Sacred Flame. Hold on a minute. I got a thing I could do. Shit.
Shit.
There we go. So holy energy. It's engulfed in Sacred Flame. So it takes 5 damage. All right. So then, bonus action.
I cast Spiritual Weapon. And it makes attack. That's my bonus action. It makes an attack.
$21 definitely hits. 4 more damage. Y'all are just whacking on this damn thing. All right, I'm gonna tell you what. It's gonna take a reaction at that point and do what's called a split. And so it becomes smaller, but now there are 2 of them. And they both have 12 hit points. Oh, I'm sorry. Half of the hit points that they had before. Shit. Okay.
Thanks for the info, bro.
And I'm not going to do
Totally
any
not
movement.
12 hit points.
I just hunker down behind my shield and in my turn.
Okay. Remy, what are you doing?
Remy's gonna shoot this closest one here.
Okay.
Wow. 13 hit
Yep, 13 hits.
for 6 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That totally didn't hurt or anything. I'm just kidding.
Huh?
I said that totally didn't hurt it, like, cut its HP in half or anything.
Then we're gonna take a bonus action for an unarmed strike. 14.
Wait a minute. Before your bonus action, it's gonna react again and split. Now it's tiny, and there are 2 more of them, and they have half as much health as the original. now I'm seeing why this can't go any further than it has.
Well, this one right here, gonna take an unarmed strike against it.
Okay.
16.
Yeah.
For a whopping 1 damage.
Nice. It's still stranded.
That's a lot.
You pull over and fucking haul off on it and punch it right in the face, and it sort of molds to the shape of your fist and then lets you go.
I was trying to not do this. I'm gonna use a focus point to do flurry of blows to take 2 more unarmed strikes.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fuck you, fucking armed blob thingy. 10. Does a 10 hit?
That hits, yeah.
for 2 more damage.
Okay, so this time you punch down on it and kaboosh, it's dead. It splashes. Oh wait, you know what? It splashes against the ground and it's just a pile of goop. So
Okay.
I'm gonna try to keep track of where they are when they die. So
Yeah.
that one's dead.
And then that one, Remy's just gonna fucking kick it. 21. 3 damage.
Okay, fine. That one's also dead. I'm sitting here like trying to figure out whether or not you can switch targets in the middle of flurry of blows. I don't know but I guess. Anyway, this one is also dead. So you slap him with another strike, and
it just says expend 1 focus point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Doesn't say anything about
a target
against the same target.
Yeah. Okay. Then they're both dead. They're both piles of goop on the ground. They are inert. You can walk over top of them. So that's it for you, though, right? You ran out of shit to do.
Yeah, I'm out of shit to do.
Okay. Carlos,
overpowered things to do.
Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna shoot this half-sized motherfucker with my bow with Colossus Slayer active. So, assuming that I hit it first, let me first we're gonna try and hit it with the bow. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's an 8. Fuck.
8 hits, actually.
Oh, an 8 hits. Cool. All right. So that's gonna do 11 damage plus a 1d8 for Colossus Slayer.
So throw a 1d8.
Yeah, where the fuck is the?
That's right here.
Side.
I'm looking. I don't see it.
Oh, shit. It's on the left side. There's an arrow, a hand, paintbrush, a T, a ruler, and then there's a 20-sided dice.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Okay. And so it does 6.
An additional 6. Good lord. Okay, he's not splitting because he doesn't have enough health left. So.
And then for my bonus action. I'm gonna cast fog cloud right here, and then that'll be it. So he can't see shit. You don't know where nobody's at. Fog cloud is effective for a 20-foot radius.
Within 120 feet, I'll be damned. You can just fucking toss it out there. Okay, like a smoke bomb. Right. So I gotta find a way to fucking account for that. Where did you put it? Here?
Yeah, I put it where the top dead one is. Right in front of Magnus, basically.
Right. But that fills the entire...
pretty much...
The whole room. It fills the whole room with smoke.
The whole room's full of fog. All right, cool.
Yeah, each of these squares is 5 feet. Okay, so I have a thing for that. Mist, I guess.
Doesn't that mean we're not going to be able to see him either?
Yes, all of you have no idea what the fuck is going on.
I yell at Spicy Wiener, is this the only thing you don't want to stick your eggplant in?
Foreground, I guess. Yeah, that's what the foreground is for, right? All right, great. So, whole freaking room, the whole room. There you go. All right. So everyone has to take disadvantage on attack throws now, including the monster.
Can I ask a question?
What's that?
Can you do the lighting so it blacks out the whole room? So we don't know where it's at?
Yeah, but for gameplay purposes, I think we should be able to see at least.
Heavily obscured says
Yeah.
blinded.
I mean, there's like that fog effect.
Yeah, that's what the fog effect represents the smoke. So. Okay, so is that end your turn, Carlos? Are you doing anything else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I just fucked everybody.
Yeah, you did. Fucker.
Kind of accidentally on purpose.
Sorry. So, Bray, what are you doing?
Well, I would like to get up against it to make a melee attack, but do I have enough movement if I have to go around these columns?
Well, let's see. Okay, so comes out to here, comes over to here, and comes over to here. You can get this far, right? Right here. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll shoot at it with my bow, but I could do disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, how do I...
There is a tab near the top of your character sheet that says automatic and it has a drop down. You click that, you can set it to disadvantage.
Thank you.
So 10. 10 hits.
Nice.
8 damage.
Okay. So you let loose the bow, the arrow smacks it right in the face, and it is dead. It turns into a pile of goop on the ground. However, another auger jelly falls from the ceiling right
But
on...
nobody sees it because it's...
Well, yeah, because of the smoke. But it falls...
Except for Carlos, whose head it falls on.
Exactly. It falls right on top of Carlos. So it's going to take an attack at Carlos without disadvantage because it fell on top of you.
what the fuck?
I could have done it as a reaction when you moved, but then like you started going with your turn anyway, so I was like, all right. All right, here we go.
I can attack it with advantage too then, because it fell right on top of me.
That's true. Unless it
Or
moves.
without disadvantage, rather.
Oh, that's not the right button. Unless it moves. 16 to hit.
Fuck, 16 does hit.
Now you will understand why this is a terrible creature. Okay, so 3d6 plus 2, 13 damage. Kapow! It reaches out with its arm and slaps you, and then it leaves this digestive fluid across your face and your neck, and it starts melting your fucking skin away. But it's acid damage. So, are you immune to acid damage?
No, I'm only resistant to lightning.
Okay. Well, then you take 13 damage.
Carlos is now kind of sitting on his ass, grabbing his knee and doing the
Okay, and if it moves, it's gonna invite an attack of opportunity from Dink and Carlos. So, yeah, I don't think it's not gonna move.
Okay.
But nobody else knows where it's at though. Except
Do
for
I?
me.
Dink, yeah, Dink and Remy.
Aside from my audible hey, I've been fucking hit noises.
What is this cover? It's sphere, fog, heavily obscured. So you're not invisible. They're just heavily obscured. So Remy and Dink, you see that the awkward jelly is where it's at. Magnus, you can sort of tell where it's at. Bray, you have no idea. You just hear a bunch of shit happening in the fog. So
Oh, and it's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna longsword this sucker. No. Ah, oh, man. It's a jelly. Yeah, I'm gonna longsword it.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, is Fog Cloud a concentration spell?
Yes.
Is
You have to roll to continue it after taking damage, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
What do I have to? Oh yeah, what do I have to roll for that?
concentration.
Oh yeah. Where the fuck is concentration at?
I think you just have to get like half of the damage you took or something like that. I can't remember.
There's not a concentration skill. You just have to roll to cast the spell again, right?
Yeah, but what do
No,
I
I don't.
roll?
On concentration, it tends to be, isn't it a 20? And if it's 10 and below, it's 1, and 11 and up another.
that
Yeah.
might be
Okay.
it. I can't remember exactly.
So half and half on a d20. So just roll a d20. That'll do.
Oof.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Well, then the fog fades.
Hey. Did 6 hit?
6 does not hit.
Great. Let's see. Bonus actions here. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm just gonna not do it. It seems I don't need to open myself up.
Okay. So, Magnus, what are you doing?
Alrighty. I'll step up and cast Spare the Dying on my cantrip on Carlos.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I've got to. No, not Spare the Dying. He's not dead. My apologies.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. So what I'll do is I'll cast Curing Wounds on him.
Okay. So Carlos, heal for 10. Yeah.
And I'll use my bonus action, which is Spiritual Weapon.
Uh, 18 hits. Yeah, for sure.
For 7 damage.
7 damage.
Do that with disadvantage.
He did.
Oh, sorry.
No, he did. You did.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to, right?
Oh,
Right.
no, he doesn't. So the 24
So,
24 hits too. But it was a 13, so it was not a natural 20, so it's a regular hit. So 7 damage either way.
Yep, and I will end my turn.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and turn this on because he took some damage. And then Remy, what are you doing?
Fuck. I don't want to be near this thing. I'm just gonna fucking disengage from that shit. He's gonna disengage over here. We can still kind of see Car under that thing.
Okay. You have a bonus action?
Wait, remind me, can I take my bonus action first?
Yeah.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He can still react to it. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay.
Never mind, we're not. We're just gonna disengage and move over here.
Okay. You take a strike at it and it just sort of glances off. So.
He hits me instead.
Well, it wasn't Well, it was a natural one, wasn't it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hits you instead, and then you hit your hand against his armor. It's like dink. It sort of hurts a little bit, but it doesn't cause any damage. You're like, fuck.
You cry 1 tear.
1 tear.
Yeah, it's his turn.
One pee-pee touch.
So what? You don't have 5 million bonus actions you want to do?
The carousel. I mean, I had to spend a focus point to do it, but no, I don't want to do it.
Okay. All right, Carlos, go ahead.
Let's go with the. We're gonna do the short sword, and that'll be 7 to hit.
Okay, when you take the strike with the short sword, I'm gonna say you step back just to get away from the Augur Jelly's fucking perimeter. So 7 to hit. That does not invite an attack of opportunity. 7 does not hit. 7 does not hit. Ooh.
Oh well, that's bullshit.
And
let's see. Oh, what shall I do?
Spray it with your eggplant weapon.
You could. He's only got a couple of those per short rest.
Oh yeah, I forgot my dick lightning. That's actually like an actual attack though, not a bonus action.
Oh yeah, right on.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself just to heal the rest of the way up. So, yeah, I'm back to full health.
Okay. Cool. And then, Bray, what are you doing? Or do you want to move, Carlos?
No, because I'm not going to give this fucker an opportunity of attack.
Okay. So, Bray, what are you doing?
There's 2 other victims that are next to him that he can hit that's not Carlos. So I've got a 1 in 3 chance of getting hit again.
All right, what angle do I need to take to get a clear shot on him? Can I step across these dead ones?
Yeah, for sure. You could go this way, for sure. Or here, even to here will give you a clear shot, I would say, because it's big enough.
Right there.
It's big enough to be visible, around the column.
Okay.
The giant booger monster, 16 hits. 6 damage, alright. This is so much easier when you actually use all the stat sheets and stuff. That's amazing. Okay, so you moved, you did a thing. What else you want to do?
That's really all I can do.
Alright then. Well, he's not dead. The Augur Jelly's dead. Shit. Alright, there. Okay. All right. So then it's this one's turn. This big one. He's gonna take a hit at Dink, I think. So he's shooting for Dink. What's he gonna do? Let's see. 18 to hit.
Oh my gosh. Yep, that hits.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Better you than me. You got more hit points.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Wow, 17. So
what the fuck?
I know. It's 3d6. That's crazy. So it reaches out with his fucking pseudopod and slaps you right across the hip, and leaves digestive fluid, and the weak part of your armor that gets on your fucking skin starts eating through your skin. Take 17 damage. Reduce the damage.
Yeah, there you go.
Doesn't specify a damage type, does it? All right.
So what am I rolling? What dice? Is it D20 or?
No, it's a D6. It's a D6. We figured that out in last round. So reduce it by 2.
Well, that was crap.
That's 15.
So, 15?
Yep.
Okay. So down I go to 10 health. Ugh.
That's pretty bad.
Ow.
Well, you roll that, but you also
Plus
add
your strength or dexterity. Yeah.
Dexterity modifier.
Right.
Don't
So
worry, Dink. My friends have died before. I will not be phased.
My dexterity modifier is +3.
okay, so that's 5. So that reduces it to 12. So add 5 to your health.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Holy crap.
I know, these are wicked. There's only supposed to be 1 unless there are 3 people in the party or more. There's 5 of you, so there are 2. So, okay.
We have peeled back the fourth wall yet again.
I'm sorry, I keep doing that. So Dink, anything else?
I'm like trying to decide if I'm gonna use evasive footwork and move out of the way.
That's true. You can actually disengage as a bonus action if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, I can. Okay, so I'm gonna post it too. Bonus action. Okay. So that, and then do I roll the dice?
No. Let me see. There should be a limiter of some kind.
If you're just disengaging, you just run away.
You also roll the die and add the number rolled to your AC until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll a d20. A superiority die. A superiority die. You did it right. Yeah. So you add 3 to your AC until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So I will do that to your
Engage
token.
to there.
Yeah.
Both bobbing and weaving.
Bobbing and
Yeah,
weaving.
well, I don't
Oh,
want to
shit.
get hit again. That was crazy.
Yeah,
So
let
we'll see.
Magnus
That's
take the hit.
none, and this one is 19. So your AC is temporarily 19 until you start your next turn.
Very good.
Cool. All right. So Magnus, what are you doing?
I see him heading off to the back, and I yell out again. You have to stay in range for my bloody magic to work.
Yeah, Magnus is a healer.
And I'm going to hit it with Guiding Bolt as my attack.
Okay.
Oh shit!
22 definitely hits.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, man! Really?
And as my
Just
bonus
moved him.
action, my spiritual weapon gives him a smack. Oh, or maybe not.
Whoops.
No, you get advantage on it because of guiding bolt.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. That I shouldn't be rolling an attack. That's for the initial spell. It's just an attack because it's the weapon.
Yeah, but you have to expend a spell slot to summon the thing in the first place, right?
You summon it and it stays with you.
Yeah.
Correct. It still makes an attack though.
Oh,
But you get to
okay.
do it at advantage.
Nah, I'm not worried about it.
Well, 6 does not hit. So
And
You
I'll
still get
just
advantage. You get advantage on it because of the spiritual or because of guiding bolt.
okay. I see what you're talking about. Do I get to roll with advantage?
yeah. Go ahead. I'm just looking
Or
at
do
the
you want to
things.
add 3 to that and make it 9? Or how?
Next attack roll made before the end of your next turn has advantage. Yeah, that's true. So just roll a d20.
You just smack that fucking goobery fucking bastard already.
Just roll the spiritual weapon attack again.
Yeah, the 12 then plus 5 is what the 12 hits. So yeah, that hits.
Okay. My apologies, gentlemen.
That's all good. $11 damage.
Or 11 damage.
Fuck. All
Go
right.
hit him with the bunker buster.
Yeah. Fuck. Y'all just fucking taking big ass chunks out of my booger monster. I swear. All right.
Well, that's what you get for fucking throwing a booger monster at us. And fuck
RKO out of nowhere?
And my movement will be to step over one. Just kind of keep it pinned in and end my turn.
Okay. Remy, what are you doing?
Remy's gonna take a shot at it. That I'm gonna guess that doesn't hit.
8 does hit, actually.
Oh, 8 hits. Okay, fuck. All right. Hi, fat fuck.
It's 8s today.
For 8 damage?
Is it 8 damage too? Okay. Shit! All right, fine.
Bro, forgot to split this one.
Well, you take a shot at it with a pistol. The bullet flies through it, and as the bullet flies through it, it sort of splits it apart. And as it's splitting, it just sort of just liquefies and falls all over the fucking ground. That one's dead too. So.
I got some in my mouth, damn it.
Gross.
Anybody got a wet wipe? I need to get some of this yellow jizz monster off of me.
GP.
All right.
GG's, boys.
So, one of the things that's unique to a fucking ochre jelly is that when it dies, it leaves a little something behind.
A snail trail?
No. Equipment from creatures it has killed before. So let's try to figure some of that out.
Fortuitous.
Indeed. So you notice as the smoke is cleared and things calm down a little bit, there is a bone where this big one used to be right here. And then where this one was, there's a dog skeleton. And then these two didn't drop anything. So.
None of these are pickaxes.
No, they are not. They're not.
Somebody just summoned a pickaxe.
Sends a dog into a tomb with no pickaxe.
I'll tell you what, one more thing. Yeah. So. Oh, yeah. So, also with the big one, there happens to be some horns that appear to come off of an animal or perhaps a humanoid who has horns. You're not entirely sure. It might be a goat, might be a tiefling.
I don't know. We may not have to go back to town to get through there. I brought my shovel with me.
Why don't we fashion a pick with the bone and the horns?
Using the rope.
Sure.
Well,
I also have smithing tools, so.
Oh, yeah. Except, can't fit bone.
Yeah. So.
Well, along with my shovel, I got my trusty hammer here. And trust me, mining axes compared to this hammer, I'll take this hammer.
Sorry. I'll try and make a forge, like a makeshift forge here in this little ass cave.
Damn.
Can I
We'll do roll
role
a
play?
24. Does
Can I
whatever you
role
want.
play using the lightning that shoots out of my dick to use for welding purposes?
I'm trying to make pickaxes.
A dick welder, yes.
One hell of a wiener.
Okay, I tell you what. Everybody make a history check for me.
Oh, what's the history check?
It's where you look in your skills. There's
Okay.
history.
Yep.
Everybody do history. Okay. Abe, you in particular recall that temples like this often have several secret doors. There isn't just one secret door in temples like this, and it probably would behoove you to search for more of them instead of trying to dig out the fucking rubble.
Should I roll something to look for a door? What would I roll?
Yes. What you would do in order to search for a door is to go up to a wall and do an investigation check.
I'm gonna tell
Or a
everybody
perception
that's what I'm
check.
doing.
Investigation or perception, either way.
Telling everybody to
Go
look for walls
to this
or
wall.
holes or
Yeah,
doors.
everybody look at the wall. If there may be another door.
Are you a mimic?
There's my investigation.
Okay. So Abe's looking here at investigation 16. You feel around. You notice this particular area just appears to be a regular fucking wall. So, Remy, where are you looking?
Over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
forward.
That just
We are
appears to be a regular
still-
wall, Remy. Bray, man, I'll tell you what. You know what? You feel a loose stone.
Uh-oh. Hey, buddy.
Okay, you feel that there's a loose stone. What do you want to do with it?
Oh, boy.
I'm going to tell
Hey, buddy.
Dink that there's a loose stone over here.
Okay,
Throw up on my
Dink with your
Right.
your history check. You're like that could be the trigger for a door, but it has to be pushed in order for it to
Okay.
open the door.
I ain't standing nowhere near that. And Remy moves.
Okay, I jam my sword into
Right.
it.
You jam your sword
buddy.
into it, so you depress
Chase.
the loose stone. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hell.
A door slides open,
Hey.
and out from an alcove within the door comes a ghoul. So, dun dun dun, battle music again. I'm sorry. It's this one. Yeah, it's going. So, the ghoul sort of lunges forward a little bit, and you all need to roll initiative again. Hold on just a second. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
Damn it.
Stop. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do
No,
it.
I gotta go get paper towels because Chase just threw up all over my floor.
Oh shit! Fire. Okay. Well, I guess
All
it's-
five.
I guess we'll take a little. I said, don't do it yet. Stop. I swear.
I'm ready.
Oh, for
Oh
crying
my
out loud.
Sorry,
Blur
being
your dice
asshole.
out.
Look at you. You rolled a 21, a 20, and a 22. You're cheating. You're fucking cheating.
Damn. I mean, I
Watch,
also
he's
rolled a
gonna roll.
4.
He's gonna-
I also rolled 10
he's gonna-
4
yeah.
and 10.
I was just gonna say he's gonna roll the actual initiative, and it's gonna be a critical failure.
Yeah. We can't accept any of that. Okay.
Can you clear the chat box?
No, I have to, if I clear it, I have to clear it for the entire game. And I was like, I don't necessarily want to do that.
It's not.
So, okay, so let's just take a little breather while Race Car cleans up his fucking cat shit.
I'm gonna pee.
Yeah, sure. We'll take a little bathroom break. All right.
I'm going to silently judge you.
Oh man, I am starting to think I put too many enemies in here. But y'all were gonna fucking dig the goddamn rubble out, I swear.
Ah, you got it.
Hey, if you can't tell from my rolls, I'm not exactly, the most apt tool in the shed, nor the sharpest. Just well honed.
All right, I got to beat you. I'll be right back.
Okay, that's taken care of. Can we say that shoes from Texas are dumb?
Huh?
I don't know.
Nobody else is here.
But people from Texas are dumb.
Yeah, shoes from Texas are dumb.
Shoes?
Yeah, shoes.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
What?
SpongeBob reference?
I'm slightly too old for SpongeBob references.
Oh, okay.
Like I was a kid still, but it was kind of a little bit too young for me.
It's literally the best episode of SpongeBob.
Okay, sorry about
That episode or the Sweet Sweet Victory halftime song.
that.
Those are the best episodes of SpongeBob.
Like, that's the halftime show we need right there. Like, everything
They
else that
did
the
it like
NFL
3 or
does
4
is
years ago.
terrible. Oh, yeah, they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Fuck, I mean, I don't care about football, so, I mean, like, that's probably why I totally didn't even remember about it.
Oh man. Yeah, SpongeBob is after my time. Okay.
SpongeBob
Yeah.
is peak.
Yeah, it was okay. But
Yeah, I was still a kid. I was just too old of a kid.
That's what makes it even better, actually, when you're older and watching it, and you're like, wait, they did that? Kind of like Ren and Stimpy.
I was gonna say, like, for me, it was Ren and Stimpy and like Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
that shit was a lot more hardcore than SpongeBob ever thought about being, dude.
Right?
Yep, and Rocco's Modern Life.
Yeah, I love that. I like that and fucking Rugrats.
Yeah, Rocco was great.
How dare you? He's like caught in between his fucking hippopotamus's tits. That shit was hilarious.
Dude,
You
anytime
want to see my new tattoo?
anytime I'm cleaning shit, that fucking spring cleaning song gets stuck in my head.
Oh shit.
Whenever anybody falls down our stairs, log plays in my head.
log.
Before I gotta
Rolls over
call
your
it a night.
neighbor's dog.
Yeah. So let's get back
Fits
to
in
it.
your back. It's great for a snack.
gotta
It's log.
Oh man. Yeah, there are. I'm just gonna say there's a lot of fucking hidden doors in this fucking dungeon. Okay. Anyway, y'all go ahead and roll for initiative. Let us continue. You have to fight the
How many
ghoul.
times Get a roll for initiative.
Dude, why does Carlos Spicy Wiener suck at rolling for initiative?
Your bonus must
Good
be
question.
trash. Yeah, it's gonna get louder. Okay. Ding, Remy, Bray, Carlos. Who are we missing? Magnus.
Yep, I
Yeah,
gotta say,
heavies.
Oh, you're not still whispering it? Why didn't it work? I don't fucking know. Whatever.
I switched it, remember?
You what? You switched it, yeah.
Switched to public, yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem to fucking make a difference. Why the hell
I
not?
see it on my side.
Same here.
You do?
But not on the list. Oh, I see 0 for Magnus.
Yeah, I just added him.
It
Oh.
says 6.
I don't know why that didn't show for me.
Weird.
Hopefully it doesn't get screwed up. I don't know. We'll see what happens. The ghoul has to roll too. Okay. He's definitely not a ghoul. I didn't say that.
Okay. Then the not
Jack
ghoul that's coming out of the closet.
Okay.
It's R. Kelly. We knew it. Oh shit.
He's covered in baby oil. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Here, I'll tell you what. That and then this there. Not a ghoul. Okay. All right. So, Dink, what are you doing?
Ghoul.
A very accurate description.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he should be a pushover compared to the fucking awkward jellies. You do have ranged weapons too, Dink.
Could be.
Don't forget that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a longbow.
Yep. 9. I don't remember. I have to look at a sheet. No, I don't either. It's on his freaking token. But 12 is his armor class. So no, that does
Shit.
that does not hit.
I'm a really bad shot.
Yep. You want to move away or take a bonus action?
Yeah, I'll do a bonus. Let's see. You know what? I do want to do that. Let me look at this real quick, actually. Pull it open here.
So is that a yes that I can use my dick lightning to weld metal?
You're not supposed to move, Remy. What are you doing?
I was measuring shit. Sorry.
Just out of curiosity, the
You know,
tiles
there's a tool to measure shit, but yeah.
the tiles are 5 foot, correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
All right. So what I'll do for that miss is I will hit my Channel of Divinity guided strike, giving him a +10 to that 9 to make it a 19.
Ooh.
Yeah, if it misses, you can use that.
Oh shit.
Within 30 foot, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well then 19 hits. Yep.
So what? I need to roll damage then?
Yep. Roll damage for your longbow.
All right.
13. Yikes. All right.
Shot.
Thanks. Thanks for the guidance.
Yeah. No shit.
Damn. Almost max damage.
All right. So then, Dink, are you moving away? Or are you taking a bonus action? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll do the disengage.
You don't have to. You're not in range of him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay because if he comes out, I can swing.
Yeah. All right.
Keep it good. Yeah.
Remy, what are you doing?
Run over here and take a shot.
Nineteen hits. Yep.
For 10 damage?
God damn it. You didn't even get to hit anybody. I swear. So fucking take a shot at him, and he just your bullet goes through his head, splits it wide open, and his decayed brains are splattered all over the freaking wall. He's dead.
Well, goodbye, not cool.
Pretty much, and he's a zombie, so he wasn't carrying anything. So
Sad. Who wants to lead down this hall here?
So since there's now the surfaces and all are stone, correct?
that's correct.
Worked stone or raw stone.
Worked stone. Yeah. This
All right,
this
so-
was very deliberately built, and you can tell. Oh, hold on, just a second. Okay, sorry. You can tell that this was very deliberately built over probably 50 years or some shit.
I didn't realize you were right underneath me.
Also,
All right,
what?
so
Yeah.
I'll cast
What?
Stone Cunning.
Stone cunning.
Yes. Gives me well, never mind. It's a bonus action. Never mind.
Yeah, that's for tracking people down, I think, right?
It's Tremor Sense.
Yeah, right. So
But
that
it has to be stone.
yeah. Well, this door at the end of the hallway is not made of stone. It's a wooden door. It's a standard wooden door. So
Well, then I'll just walk myself over and I'll cast here. Cure wounds on Dink here.
Okay.
I'll lay my hand on his shoulder, cast it.
Oof. Nice.
Chase, buddy.
Yep. So you can heal for 14 points there, Dink.
Full health.
Nice.
Hi.
All right. Who's gonna take point?
I will.
Right, and you guys can open the door when you get to it. Just click on it, and it should give you an option to open. Yep. Or you can close it. Yeah.
Okay. Keeping in mind, I cannot see in these halls. I may light that lamp.
Hi.
Yeah. I tell you what, I'll just guesstimate the amount, or do you want to light the lamp? Yeah, go ahead and light the lamp. That gives you what, dim light for 30 feet. So.
About what time is it?
At this point, you arrived at 1, so it's probably getting on 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I would say.
I suggest, since we've all seen combat, we've cleared out this area so far, that we start thinking about setting up camp, either within the temple or outside, until we can all recharge before we go deeper into this, because we may very well find ourselves in a big fight.
It's possible.
Probably a good idea.
Doing?
Remy looks in his pouch. Why? Got plenty of ammo.
Yeah, but you don't have plenty of healing.
I smell what you're stepping in. Chase, what are you doing?
Okay.
Weirdo.
So
Fine,
we're
y'all
gonna-
go fucking go over there and corner and masturbate. Y'all go ahead.
Chase.
What, we're gonna go rest?
Well, do we want to do it outside, or do we want to do it in the temple?
I don't know. If we close the door, we could do it in the temple, but we probably want to keep watch either way. So
If we start now, would we get a long rest if we had sentry, duty?
What's the question?
Would we get a long rest if we stayed in the temple and had a sentry basically posted, do watch rotation?
Yeah. You can do that. For sure.
awesome. Let's do it.
Fucking lazy dwarves want to go to sleep at like fucking 3 in the afternoon.
You know, it's nice and cool in the temple. It's out of the sunlight.
Well, honestly, that's a bit gregarious on my part for a time estimate. You've only been in 2 fights technically, and then you had the encounter with the doors. So it should probably be more like an hour and a half rather than 2 hours. But even still, it's 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So
Fucking dwarves want to go to sleep at 2:30 in the afternoon. Nobody want to work
walk.
for days.
We did walk for like hours to get here too. So
well, yeah, you left Phandalin at 10 o'clock in the morning. You arrived at 1 p.m. when you got here. So then the events that have happened since you've been here are approximately hour and a half, 2 hours by my count.
Yeah, my Lamborghinis are a little sore right now.
yeah, What if we gotta be
fucking
kicking down stones and stuff?
Ain't
Like, come
nobody
on.
want to work these days. They were like, "Oh my god, my shiver legs, they're tired. I'm a little bitch."
We're gonna long
And-
rest or what?
And I say, you can go ahead and explore if you want to. We're going to take a rest. Feel free to.
It's on you. We resting or what?
Are we doing a long or a short rest?
I gather up whatever little scraps of crap flying around and use my tinderbox to start a fire.
Perfect. All right. DM, are we taking a long rest or short rest?
That's up to you. That's your choice.
All right. Keep in mind, gents, if we do long rest, actually, if we do either rest, we're actually going to be in the night inside of this temple.
It's like early afternoon. So if we short rest, we're gonna be like mid afternoon.
Okay, well, what do you want to do?
I mean, either
Tell
way,
me
we
and I'll
want to
do
be
it.
exploring in the dark. So,
Pretty much.
True.
Yeah, it doesn't really make any difference.
All right, well,
in
let's
terms
just
of
do the long
daylight
rest then.
conditions.
all right, I'm good with long rest.
Well, all right.
All right.
Because Remy doesn't require a full 8 hours of rest, and he's just bored as fuck because it's the middle of the afternoon. He's gonna explore this chamber that we're in, and see if he can't find any more hidden doors. In the meantime,
Okay. Then.
I'll
Okay.
help him with that.
So wait a minute. Racecar, Magnus, and Abe are all laying down and taking a nap. That's what a long rest is, right? That's like a 5-hour nap.
yeah, but elves don't require
Yeah.
a full 8 hours of rest. Like, he's got some time where he can just fuck around.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. I know that about you. And then Bray has the same ability.
Plus, again, it's the middle of the afternoon, so like if we're gonna rest at quote unquote night, like we get another like fucking 6-7 hours where we can just fuck around and
I reckon. All right. Shit.
I got 20 minutes before I gotta dip out, so.
Were you
Are
gonna
we
take
just-
an actual like an IRL long rest?
Yes, because I still have to work in the morning, and it's 1 o'clock, and like I have to get up at 6.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well,
So.
okay.
Blah blah.
Target.
It's my bell day. QQ.
Remy, to search for doors, you need you to choose a wall and make a perception or an investigation check.
I mean, he's gonna look at like all of them
Okay.
in the time that he's got.
Then roll 3 perception or investigation checks.
Okay. They're this side.
I do that as well.
Sure. Okay, Remy. You find one door here. And Bray, you find another here. So what you recognize about the doors is that in the very well etched stone, there seems to be a break where the door will open, and then to the left of the door is a loose stone, and you realize pushing the stone will open the door.
Can you check it for traps?
The last one had a damn zombie in it.
Can you check it for traps?
Yeah, I mean that's perception and investigation again, right? Same check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we still asleep while they're prying the doors open?
Oh fuck!
5. Yeah, well, you don't notice any traps.
Okay, cool. But like, he's not dumb. Like he knows a ghoul came out of the last one. He's not gonna open it. He's just checking to see like what happens if we do.
That's
We'll
why.
sleep.
That's why I didn't open
Or are we awake?
it.
We were asleep while they were doing this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
just let us know when we wake up.
Bray, you're also checking for traps. You did not see any traps.
Okay.
Gosh, they both rolled 5s. What is
Alright.
this?
Then Remy goes to sleep once it gets like sort of late at night.
Okay. So we did this at 3. So Remy's going to sleep. Bray, are you going to sleep?
Yeah, if everybody else is.
Okay. Great. So then I will drop the light level down to 15%. So this is where Dink is actually going to have to start using his torches because he will not be able to see at all. For real.
I will light the lamp.
Nope, not yet.
will light
You're not
the
awake yet. You're not awake yet. We're still sleeping. I'm just telling you what the conditions are. Okay. So
Somebody would be getting up because of the rotation.
Not yet.
Because they're going to sleep.
yeah, well, see, it was Bray's watch apparently, and Bray decided he was gonna go to sleep. So
shit.
Bray is asleep, Dink is asleep, Magnus is asleep, Carlos is asleep, and Remy is asleep. Wow,
Remy was like investigating the room.
you said you were gonna sleep.
Okay, were we establishing watches?
See, okay, great.
We
Let's
did.
figure that out. From my understanding, okay, you said you were gonna go to sleep, then Bray said he was gonna go to sleep. I'm assuming you guys are asleep. So if we're not asleep, then who's awake?
We had said we would establish watches before we had decided to go to sleep.
Okay, then let me look.
That's the reason I said I get up to do my watch while they're going to sleep.
Remy would have taken the first watch because he doesn't require as much sleep.
Well, obviously you and Bray shared the first watch as you searched the fucking room. So, let's see.
Remy just kicked Carlos as he goes to sleep. Hey, wake the fuck up. It's your turn.
No, okay. On Dink's watch. So Dink is awake, okay? On Dink's watch. The fucking drow shows up and
Ooh.
pokes her head in just enough to take a shot straight at Magnus. Okay? Magnus is asleep, and Dink's passive perception is not high enough to notice that she's there. So, she is going to take a crossbow shot and then run the fuck away.
Is Magnus laying down?
Magnus is asleep.
Yeah.
The disadvantage.
That's at advantage, yeah. That's true, but that was a
That was
20.
a disadvantage.
Well, okay, either way, it was a 26 twice. So, I think that
Oh
hits.
shit!
Yeah. So,
He's a monster.
that's so Magnus in your sleep, a crossbow.
Disadvantage. What does that make that? 26?
It was 26
He
twice.
rolled 2 26s. Holy shit!
I didn't.
Right, but I'm asking with disadvantage. Is that on me or her?
Me, her. Yeah, because you're laying down, which doesn't make sense to me. She's prone, but doesn't matter.
I'm
Same
behind a pillar.
Oh, well, yeah, well, there's that too. But, disadvantage
That only
still
adds
hit.
+2 to your AC if you're undercover.
Man, I'm 20. Give me 22.
It still hits. So you take 12 crossbow damage, as well as 21 poison damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So that's 33. And
So I saw this hit.
now Magnus knows where she is, and you know where she is because she took an attack. Okay. However, her movement is gonna be to just fucking leave. So she's gonna move out this way,
Couldn't catch
and then
her if we wanted to.
she has So now
She has every advantage in the dark.
Mm-hmm. So I know where she is, but her bonus action is gonna be to hide. So you're gonna have to perceive and try to investigate to find her.
I'm gonna check on Magnus first. He just got a headshot by something.
So I proceed to cast Cure Wounds on myself while cussing.
Oh my gosh, that was brutal. You almost freaking one-shot you.
I don't.
1-2.
Right?
Yeah, Remy, you were fucking toying with it. I was like, no.
Yeah, message heard. Got it.
I'm going to cast once again Cure Wounds on myself while fucking cursing.
That's okay. I'll say we're out of combat unless you're gonna look for it.
Sheesh. That was very close.
I ran these tables I don't know how many times to figure out whether or not it would work. I didn't want to kill you, but
Dude,
that
if it was anybody
that's
else,
fine.
it would have killed us.
I know.
I look at Dink like, what the fuck, man?
If that would
I
have been
didn't even-
anybody else, they would have died.
I literally didn't see even where it came from, except for down the hall. I didn't even perceive anybody there. I didn't hear anything. Just bam, you're hit.
I pull out the two crossbows and
Well, it's just
I
one,
look
but
at
it was
him.
poisoned. It was one, but it was poisoned.
okay, so
Technically, if you had gone into combat, you'd be poisoned for your turn, but you're not.
so looking at it, can I
can
tell
investigate.
what kind of if this is common or if this is a particular one, particular type?
The bolt, yeah, it's very fancy, and etched in the right underneath of the tip of it. You pull the tip out, and it's covered in blood. But etched right underneath of the tip, there's a dragon, sort of going downward, and it's chasing an orb. Which you recognize to be a dragon chasing a coin, which is the symbol of the Zenithar.
Well, boys, it looks like
I
bitch is back
fucking
on the
knew it.
menu because once we get back to town, I'm killing her.
That's fair enough, because she probably sent the drought to take us out.
Yeah.
But we don't know that she's gone either. And she has the advantage in the shadows. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sneaky, but I don't think I'm that sneaky. Like, I could do that.
That was pretty good. 23 stealth check ain't bad.
I mean, I can go looking, but I might get shot one time and die, so...
I think we should be moving on.
Oh. Crap.
What?
It's not Zenithar, it's Zentharim. I'm a dumbass. I'm getting my Skyrim lore and my D&D lore mixed up.
Maybe this problem might correct itself. I
Oh,
mean, we're opening doors here. Hold on. If she's brave enough to strike, like this, maybe she's stupid enough to try to find a door to come into. And maybe some of the problems of this temple will handle it for us.
Oh, that's an interesting idea.
EOD gets tricky because there's Xanathars with an X and there's Zentrim with a Z.
Zentrim, then. Here, I'll put it on my screen if it'll show up there. This is the symbol that you see etched into the crossbow bolt.
Great.
Zentrim.
Nice. Okay. Well, what do we do now, gentlemen?
Race car's got to go to bed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Are we taking a long rest?
we just did. Well, okay, so it's been interrupted.
Okay, did
but
we get the long rest?
I'll say you got the long rest. Yeah, I'll grant you the long rest.
Okay. So.
Bray, I think, is the only one who hasn't had one yet. Nate?
I haven't used anything.
Oh, well, okay. I guess you don't need to worry about it then. Okay, so now it is nighttime, so I need to switch the map over. And I need to get rid of fucking Norbis. He's still out there. He's not supposed to be out there.
Why not? What the heck?
They fucking ran off. Shit.
And while this is going on, while both of them are lying down getting slept, I look over at Dink and I'm like, fuck this. I'm taking me a short rest because, yeah, that whole long rest was just defeated.
By you curing yourself twice. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so I butt up against this corner here, so anybody coming in has to come into the room.
I'm gonna take that corner.
Okay. We wait for an hour. And I tell you what, if you guys want to keep going for another hour, a race car, would you mind if I roleplayed as you to keep the game going for another hour?
Yes, but you have to do lightning dick with welding with.
Need to be Beavis.
Yes, and you're still searching for TP.
I need TP for my bunghole.
Out too.
Oh shit. Well, all right. Well, never mind.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. All right. Well, there's still a lot of this place to explore, so leave that open. But yeah, no, that was good. We actually made it. Here we are. This is the beginning of the module, you guys. We're actually into the official content now. So
I'm so glad I was able to derail and just fuck everything up in the beginning.
well, that would explain why it's taken us so long to get this far.
I mean, to be fair, I only did it tonight because I thought it was fucking funny.
It is funny. It is a good time. I have a good time with it. I hope you guys do.
I mean, if I didn't do it, I mean, like, if I wasn't enjoying it, I wouldn't be here doing it. So,
Right on.
Exactly.
Turn that off.
Okay. So I would say if we've rested, I'll reinvestigate this door that Bray investigated with a 5 roll.
Well, you're gonna have to wait until next week to do that.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Unless I'm gonna roleplay 2 different player characters, and I don't want to necessarily.
That's
Yeah, okay.
a lot
I
for
got
one
it.
person to do.
Yep, I got it. Okay.
So it's not only that. I'm also like taking away their agency in the game. I don't like
True.
doing that. So
Fair.
a lot of the reason it's taking this long is because I want you guys to figure stuff out and do it on your own and do your own damn thing. You know. Otherwise, I would just be forcing you along. Like, no, stop that. No, we're going over here. God damn it. But
True.
Yeah, but what fun is that when, because then that allows for us to have freedom to do dumb shit. Like look for TP in a world Toilet paper doesn't exist.
D&D, to some degree, like, you have this encounter planned. It doesn't matter whether the encounter plan is a cave, a forest, a valley. Like, we don't fucking know. Oh, you went left. The entire encounter looks like it's themed in a cave. You went to the right. You go into this valley that has a bunch of fucking high walls you can't escape from. And it's the exact same fucking thing. Only it has a roof. Or not. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, yeah. That's good when you're just using your imagination. But like, I'm building out all of these maps and stuff, like with specific locations and like lighting. All of the maps that we're using are actually custom maps. It's not so like there's modules you can buy on Roll20 where all this shit's already figured out. But I had to draw all the walls in the dungeon you were just in. Every damn one of the walls, every fucking door that's in there, I had to place it and figure out how all that fucking lighting worked and everything. Like it's kind of a pain in the ass. But
all right, boys, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Have a good
Same.
night.
Thank
see you,
you.
Nate.
Later.
Have a good one.
Later.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of prep work. So I mean, in order to just shift the setting on a whim, it doesn't work that well when we're using Roll20 and actual maps and stuff. But also,
It's fun.
it is a lot of fun. Yeah, I just have to find ways to get you to end up where I want you to end up, essentially.
Yeah. A little bit of nudges.
Yeah, like for instance, I expected the assassin attack to happen out in the courtyard, where the fucking settlement used to be, after the dungeon was over. But you decided you were gonna rest here, and I was like, well, I guess she could just walk by the entrance.
That was an awesome pop shot too. She almost took him out.
Damn near. She was not supposed to hit that hard.
That was
Oh, somebody's getting command slapped on them soon.
that was a heavy ass hit, dude. The bolt didn't even do that much. The poison almost freaking took the rest of his life,
I
man.
know, it's like fucking 3d6 plus 8 or some shit. It's
Holy
nuts.
shit. That was wild.
You only get so many good rolls.
That's fair. That's fair. And like Magnus is nothing to fuck with, dude. Like that character is ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah.
And Halia hired this assassin specifically for Magnus. So oh, it's definitely not an assassin. I didn't say that. Shit.
Wow. She just took an assassin shot at him, so
I mean, I think we could pretty well figure that one out.
yeah.
Probably, yeah.
But,
Not with a dragon with a diving coin and all, yeah.
yeah, marked tools for killing. I mean, that's pretty
Mm.
specific.
Yeah, right. Leaving
So-
your calling card. Yeah.
Well, I thought about how to fucking expose
Roll a
that.
history check, but you know,
Like
I
on the crossbow bolt, it just says, "It was me."
it was me.
I know. I thought about how to do that. I forgot. Fucking Bray was trying to hit on her, and I should have said like he grabbed her wrist or something, and then she had a tattoo. That would have done it. But if I had done that, y'all would have had to fight in a fucking coster. So
It would have.
Probably. Probably.
it's just how it plays out, I reckon. But she's not gonna go away until you kill her. I'll tell you that.
Agree.
Oh, yeah.
Totally none of our characters know that.
No. Nor am I positive we're strong enough to kill her if she's shooting for that much damage.
No.
She'll just pop
No.
shot.
All I know is that High Elf Remy wants to kill the drow. That's all. That's all. Remy.
And that's what he would want, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. That's why I picked a drow elf. I was like, this is completely out of place. She will look like an alien.
True.
And already racist High Elf, really super racist against drow.
Well, no, all elves are racist against drow, to be fair. Like,
Yes, that's also true.
even drow hate drow, all right?
Well, kind of. Well, I mean, like with being a follower of Tempest, I'm not angry at her. I'm like, that's a damn good shot. I'm more angry at the one who hired her.
Fair.
Yeah, if she's
She's
gotta
just
die,
an
she's gotta
effective
die,
tool.
you know?
Yeah, of course.
Now I have to figure out how to keep you
Well,
from killing Halia.
Oh, we're
well,
gonna burn that
she-
shit to the ground.
well,
But
just
we
give
don't
her
know
some
that.
kind of
But
just
we
give
don't
her
fucking know that as characters.
some kind of protection.
Oh no,
Some-
I mean, I would have already put it together because she attacked me.
Yeah.
What had occurred? She's an assassin, or she's wearing the mark of known killers.
Yeah.
It's pretty well 2+2 on this one, and it's going to be like, yeah, going to kill the one who hired and then turn her bones and everything into ash.
Also, Halia told you that she's an agent of the Zentarum. So you already know that. So she would have connections in the Zentarum, and if you look at the Zentarum, assassins and thieves and all kinds of shady fucking people are all a part of that society. And Neverwinter is just up the road. So there's bound to be a Zentarum guild up there.
Let's see. Get back to town and call in my Tempest brothers.
That may well.
Or notify my Tempest Citadel because they really don't have churches.
Fucking
might not be so nice.
What a hostile takeover by the Tempest against the Zentarum. Oh my goodness. Did we just start a fucking international incident?
Might have. Because you remember I had said that I had received my armor from my order, right?
Yeah.
Look up how high of a rank I am in that order. I'm no commoner.
Well, I don't have any info on your bio or anything. I just have a note that says you worship Tempest.
Well, I'm traveling through town. I'm trying to be as shady as I can. Because people don't know if I'm on an underlying mission to eradicate certain factions or what.
Well, gentlemen, I guess I will talk to you a little later.
All right, Abe. Thank you for coming out, man.
For a little bit. Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. Good times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Dahar, which is a guardian priest who wears full white.
Ah, right. Okay.
So I'm third. I'm second in the chain.
Oh shit.
All right, boys. We'll go to bed.
All right.
Have a good one, IPA.
All right. Well, I am gonna go ahead and end the DnD channel stream there. I'll keep streaming for a little bit, but thank you all for joining in for episode 3 of Dungeons and Dragons Shenanigans. Having a good time. We finally got to the dungeon. Hooray! Well, eventually one day we'll find a dragon. I'm sure of it. But that will probably not be next week. Next week we will complete the excavation of this dwarven ruin. So be sure to be here for that, and remember to like and subscribe. And thank you for hanging out. Cheers. Okay, that one's clear.
I'm looking forward to a certain dragon can wobbling his eggplant at a dragon.
He did just buy a shit ton of fucking eggplant for no fucking reason.
Yep.
Oh man. He can be so fucking retarded sometimes, I swear. That is okay though. We love race car. Right now. Well, it still doesn't work. It's stupid camera. Whatever. Do that one then. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a dummy. I'm the dummy because I turned this off. Nope. That one. Yep. There we go. Okay. Fucking technical difficulties, man. I'm having my boomer night tonight, apparently. That was good, though. That was good. Yeah, I mean, you said you played this module before, right?
No, I had. I mean, I breezed through it back in the day. You know, just looking through it.
Yeah.
Never played it.
Well, it's not a super big dungeon, but we have not gone very far.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I got into reading, like I said, I wasn't paying a lot of attention to it. I knew that there was a dragon, that there was a town. There was a couple of like baseline quests, and really nothing about the monsters and all that was involved or anything of that nature.
Yeah. It's a little different, man. I had a good time with it. And like I say, like all these maps are custom and shit, so I had to draw out all the walls. And, I did Nomengard too, and that's a freaking. It's like a city of gnomes. It was so much harder than the one that we're working with right now. But God, I can't imagine what it's gonna take to actually navigate through all that. It might take us 3 sessions just to get through there.
Yeah, it would. I mean, with that gnome city and a couple of the characters that we have, oh boy,
they're gonna be kicking motherfuckers all over the place.
they're going to be itching, and it's like,
oh shit. The gnomes are industrious too. If we go there, the thing is you only have to complete 2 of these opening quests before we move on to the next set. And the next set gets a little bit more interesting, and the set after that gets a little bit more interesting, and then after the 3rd set we go on to the dragon. So, but
well, that's also one of the reasons why I was like, I figured that there was more and more, and trying to get the traveling merchant to become basically our chauffeurs for a decent penny. I mean,
yeah, they can definitely. I would. What do we say that it does to the travel speed? I guess a mounted horse travel speed, so double travel speed, so you can get where you're going half as in half as much time. So yeah, that'll be that. I wasn't even thinking about that, but it's like shit just fell into place. I'm like, why not? Eventually, you're gonna have to travel pretty far, so that'll come in handy. But all these opening quests happen pretty close to Phandalin, though, so that's good. All we've done is improvised shit that I just sort of made up. So like traveling 20 miles north to the forest wasn't even part of the module, but that worked out. We got to introduce Dink and everything. That was pretty cool.
And travel time. How many miles did the Romans march in a day? It was 50, right?
Yeah, it's probably more like 50. But I'm just going off what the rule book says. It says you guys can move 30 miles in a day. So
yeah, I was just wondering. Well, that sounds about right. I mean,
yeah,
it wasn't like Romans weren't freaking machines, and, moving their supply trains and everything. I mean,
Well, it depends on your pace. You can set a fast pace and move faster, but at the risk of incurring an exhaustion point, which is a thing that I can do to debuff all your stats. But I was like, I don't know if I want to do that or not. We keep getting in these situations where I think things will work out okay, and then like it's really close. Like you almost died right there.
Yeah.
That could have been really bad.
I could have like a druid sitting back in city or town.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, but you're the most powerful character in the party. It would have been a big blow to the party. That would not have been good. Also, I'm noticing, I think, well, Bray and Dink are both fighters. So I kind of wish one of them was something else, but that's okay.
I mean, fighters can use heavy armor, right? If they train for it.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can have a tank either way on that one.
That's interesting. Okay. Maybe we can turn Dink into a fighter paladin kind of thing.
Well, I mean, if I wind up biting the big one, I mean, possible route, you know?
Yeah.
Heck, I could go druid and use one of my forms and pull a wagon. Then we wouldn't have to hire, we wouldn't have to hire anybody.
That's true. That's true. It's not just druids. There's somebody else who can shape change and like turn into fucking animals and shit. Is it druids? Is that the only one?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I remember the way Critical Role used to move around was one of them was a druid, the red haired chick, and then one of them had like a spiritual animal they could summon.
They had an animal pet that they could ride. It was a bear that she kept in some kind of bag.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was funny. Laura, the brown haired chick.
Dude, I didn't realize it. I looked at the subscribers for Critical Role and noticed that you remember the group I had told you about, Advantress.
Advan what?
Advantress.
Advantress. Yeah. I was trying to think of them. You gave me like a few.
Yeah, Legends of Advantress.
Right.
They're almost at the same subscriber amount as Critical Role.
No shit. Yeah,
it doesn't seem like they're getting as much,
Yeah, it's not the one people think of. Yeah. Well, Critical Role is, I think, partnered with fucking Wizards of the Coast, so that helps. But
yeah,
that's cool though. Yeah, for sure.
And I know that Critical Role is bringing out their own system. Advantress has their own module.
That's cool. God, that'd be a lot of work. I'd love to fucking do it, but it's essentially writing a fucking novel, man. It's a lot of work.
Yeah,
it's a lot of work.
And what they do, I think their module is Critical Moon. And their play style and all and their characters, it's unique. It's not, it has bugbears. One character is a goblin. One character is, I mean, they do different adventures, but you see everything from, you ever see anything about Chuckles the Clown?
No.
Dude, you should look up Chuckles the Clown. That is freaking hilarious. But the races they have are very wide and varied, things of that nature.
Nice. Yeah. You get crazy with it, man. You start messing with some of the fundamental variables of the world, it changes a lot in a hurry.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the Stargate one that Twisted is working on.
I thought he was going to do Fallout.
Last I heard was Stargate.
Yeah, that'd be cool too, man. Yeah, I'd be all about it. I don't know. I wouldn't know the first thing about how to run a fucking sci-fi campaign, but I'd be interested in fucking helping out. That'd be cool. I've learned a lot about Roll20 and how to use it, so I can definitely help there. It's actually a much more capable tool than I originally thought. They just don't do a very good job of making everything that's possible obvious to you. You're gonna have to read through the docs a little bit, and their documentation's fantastic. So when you do actually read through the docs, it's not a nightmare. But
yeah.
Like today, I learned that Roll20 actually does have a dark mode. I thought only the tabletop had dark mode, but the whole website does. Like, oh, that's so much better because every time I try to look at the compendium in a new window, it kills my fucking retinas. Yeah, that's way better than the docs do as well. And they have most of the Wizards of the Coast stuff is already available in their compendium in their marketplace, which is cool. There's some expansions on this adventure that I was thinking about. They're like $5 a pop. Like I could probably pick a couple of those up if we wanted to. They seem relatively small, but this adventure is supposed to take us to level 7, and then the next expansion takes us 7 to 9. Next expansion takes us 9 to 11. The next expansion takes us 11 to 13, I think. So getting pretty close to top level, which is pretty cool.
Cool.
Oh yeah, and then by then it's like we probably know enough about the game to make up our own shit. So,
so are we getting XP, or are we doing it more as like a threshold situation?
Modules designed for milestones, but we were supposed to start at level 1. Since we just did the starter set one, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, I was like, let's just start at 3 and then go from there. 3 has been a much more interesting level, and I'm starting to realize why. I've been going over critiques of the new edition 2024 rules, and a lot of what they changed was the biggest thing that they changed was subclassing doesn't happen until level 3. So this is where the game actually starts getting interesting for players too.
Yeah. And I mean, I've always had the problem with, okay, you're coming in at level 1. If you're a level 1 adventurer, then you wouldn't have any gear. You wouldn't have much at all.
Yeah. I don't know. You'd have stuff to start with. You'd have like a bedroll and a torch, you know?
Yeah.
What was I getting at? The quests come in packs of 3 off of the Town Master's board, and when you turn one in, you're supposed to meet whatever his face is, Harvin Wester or whatever, and then he'll give you the reward, but he'll also tell you he's terrified for his life because he doesn't want to come out because the dragon's running around. It's so essentially he clandestinely changes out the quest board when you level up. You complete 2 quests out of any tier, that's a level up. So you don't have to do everything, but you got to hit 2 of those in order to hit the milestone to level up, and then that's how it's built.
All right. And that's off the board, or does that also include other quests? Say like,
It probably ought to.
Huh?
I said it probably ought to, but like I said, like I'm making shit up and adding to it. The only things in the module come off that board. So.
Well, that's the reason I was asking, because the whole tell the miners about the dragon, we've done that. We took care of the situation with the bandits. And that's the reason I'm asking which quests are going to be like the milestones.
Right. I'll tell you what, we'll count the one with the bandits. So then, if you can complete this and get back to Harbin Webster and tell him that you did what you did, which is warn the doors, even though you threatened their lives and tried to steal their shit.
Well, we warned them. We gave them the letter.
Yeah.
I mean,
that counts. But you're not gonna get those fucking whispering stones. That would have been cool.
oh, that's fine and dandy. We don't have to give them anything. They ran.
They don't have to give you anything. Yeah.
Well, I mean, whatever we get is what we get, and they can keep what they got.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, what am I saying? You see, this is the problem with having a bunch of fucking drunk bastards fucking planning, and they want to kill everything instead of talk to people. I don't know if we should go to Nomengard or not. Anyway, what am I saying? If you can get back to the town and tell Arvin Webster that you completed the mission, then he'll pay you, and that'll be a level up point. So,
well, that one's actually kind of that one. That last one was kind of my fault. It's like, yeah, you can go ahead and put your pistol up to his head.
I'm like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be helping these guys.
Yeah, but they didn't seem to want to help at all, other than piss, bitch, and moan.
Well, they're not warriors. That's why
they were not supposed to be.
Yeah. Then you tried to well, go ahead and give us the reward, and then you all run off somewhere. And he's like, well, no. How does that work for them?
Well, they offered up the stone. I thought that we were having a bargaining here. We were taking, we were working out percentages. They agreed. And then they go, no, we're not going to give you the communication stones, even though you're going into this dangerous cave. Yeah, okay. I see how this is playing out already.
It was a reward. You're not a fucking preparatory equipment.
They didn't say it was a reward.
Yes,
they kept talking about the stupid treasure that's in there that we're going in after.
They said, bring us some artifacts, and then we'll give you the stones. And then you were like, well, then give us the stones. And I was like, well, no. You have to bring the artifacts. Bring the artifacts. Then we'll give you the stones. That was the deal.
I mean, he said hand over the gear, and I mean, that's part of the gear. So, hey.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. You tried to mug them.
Insinuate contractual agreement.
Oh shit! You don't really need them for anything. It just would have been fun for role playing. But,
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you'll meet him again at the bar or somewhere.
Who knows?
All right, man. Well, I reckon I'm gonna get off here and fucking go on a bed.
Wednesday still feel a lot, don't it?
It does, man. Like, I'm used to doing it on Saturday. Saturday made sense. Friday, Saturday makes sense. But that's whatever.
Yeah. Just glad we're still doing it, man.
Me too. I wish we could get started earlier than 10, but then IPA a lot's like, nah, it's gotta be 10 o'clock. Nah. Then race car's like, I gotta be out here by 1. And it's like, well, okay, then you compress this down to this tiny little fucking window where it can sort of work, and it just makes it hard.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have enough fun if it wasn't for that. So
yeah, well, maybe I can be a little bit more pushy too. Like, that would be a thing. It's all right. We'll figure it out. We're having good times. All right, man. Well, cheers, many success. So, I reckon I will see you around. Oh yeah, man. Later on. My goodness. Well, there you go. Another episode of DnD Shenanigans in the bag. What's up, W? He says, if one day I decide to play D&D, shot me. I mean, I don't want to shoot you. You can definitely join if you want. It's up to you. It's not for everybody. I don't know. It gets a little bit tedious sometimes, but I think it's kind of fun. I have a lot of fun doing it. I have fun setting up the maps and doing all of the lighting and everything. So, not just the lighting, but you know, trying to figure out who the NPCs are, what their motivations are, what's stopping them from doing this or that. It's fun. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Been a good stream. So many cheers. Y'all have a nice night, and I'll see you on the next one. Bum, bum, bum. In fact, I think we're gonna do a exit song, but I don't know what it's gonna be. So maybe I should have thought about that. Too good. Let's do this for race car's sake. This is the silliness of a dwarf song that he was talking about. So let's take a look here. This is a band called Wind Rose. Diggy Diggy Ho. All right, y'all. All right. Mini cheers. Be sure to come back here next week on Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we will continue the adventure. Mini cheers. I will probably be around sometime between now and then. I don't know. Shit has been crazy for me lately. So, anyway, keep an eye out for me. I'll see y'all around.